Good morning. Can everybody hear me? Happy Thursday. It's the lunch team. Everything's clean over there, right? Changes? What a morning, huh? I was practicing my options. I didn't get into any trades this morning. I was about to get into... I'm going to move my face over. Let me go to OBS for a second and move me over so you can see it better. Since there's no news here, I'm going to move me over to here. Okay. And it'll change in a second. There you go. You can see right now, looking at NVIDIA, which you cannot see if you look over here, that number, and I'm going to show you how we get to that in a few seconds, how to actually execute an option, how to get from point A to point B. And, a lot of you, I've been teaching you and showing you how, hold on one second. Okay, I want to start again. What I'm going to do is show you folks how to get from point A to point B, how to actually execute an option. I had to start this over because I didn't have it on. I had to resume the stream. I've been studying option classes for the last 3 months, and as I've been learning it, I've been giving it to you. All right, and a lot of you have taken it and been utilizing it, and some of you are already trading options before I was, yet I was teaching it. And a lot of you told me that you really explain it in a way that's easy to learn it. I've taken option classes and I didn't get it. When you started teaching it, it just started to click. And yesterday I did my first option with actually the SPY, which is, I should have gone the other way and used something like TSQQQ or TQQQ because they're a lot cheaper. But I went and I did 10 contracts. That's 1,000 shares. And I just wanted to see the execution of how easy it is to get in, how to do the actual option, and how you make the money on it. And what I've been teaching you and what I've been showing you has been absolutely correct. So I made a quick 9 points on 1,000 shares, and I made $90. And that was my first option. Today I was going to jump in, and you can see NVIDIA is coming back down right now, so you can see the price is about 189. I was going to jump in before at 172. I was watching DEC, and DEC was going to get into NVIDIA at the same time. I didn't jump, and I should have, and I had it set for 20 contracts, and I was just ready to hit that button, and all of a sudden it took off, and it went all the way to 218. So I would have made about almost $400 in a matter of minutes. And it's that easy to do this. And it's a wonderful thing, especially for those of you that have small accounts and are still very, very confused about options and doing options. I'm going to try to make it easy for you. Oh, shoot, I just lost you for a second. Where did I go? Where did I go? Okay. I'm going to try to make it easier for you, to see if I can explain it and answer all your questions over the next couple hours that we sit here and talk. Right now, I just got to go announce in DEC's room that I am here, okay? Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second, and I'm ready. Okay, active trader. Let's just do it. Come on, open up. Come on. There we go. That's one, and let me just go into Tush's room because he's off stream. I should have put it before he finished, but let me just do it real quick so people know that I'm here, and they'll come in, and we'll have some more people to talk to. We'll see if that works. And if it doesn't, oh well, it's just us. We're here. And of course, I'm trying to do something, and Okay, let me just tell this. Okay. Anyway, so I did about 5 hours of lessons. I'm also working with a new program. I put what they call the TTM Squeeze Pro in, as you can see. It's a little bit different for those of you that are using the TTM Squeeze without the Pro. The Pro is definitely, hands down, much better. And also here in the arrow, so you can see certain places, you'll see like right in there, it's got white, red, orange, red arrows going up or red arrows going down, and it does change. I was looking at this morning at Ford with a friend. I almost jumped into Ford. Glad that I didn't, because it went down really fast. The market seemed to open up and then just in the second minute just shot down. And we saw the SPY go from like over 400 all the way down to, I don't know, 395. So the market, it didn't crash, but it took a nice tumble this morning, and a lot of stocks went with it. So a lot of people who thought they were going to go long, I had a feeling it wasn't, so I stayed out and I didn't get in. I was going to short Ford at the beginning, and I should have. I would have made some money. But, and the reason I thought it was negative is only because of the report on the GDI, what is it? Where they said we did have a second quarter in a row that the actual growth back to back was down, which technically means that we are in a recession. Now, if that holds into a third quarter again, well, obviously, no, we're definitely. And I don't see things truthfully getting much better with this administration and with what's going on. I just don't see it right now. So I think that as time goes on, I think we'll see some more falling and retracing back of the markets coming back down again. You know, right now we're just having a little windfall, and I think it's temporary. But we'll see. You know, a lot of companies, I read this morning, I actually pulled up an article when Deck was talking about it in his room, about, you know, we look at the fact that how many companies are letting people go. And that's very important. When companies start letting people go, it's because they have to do one of two things. They have to raise the cost and the prices of their product, or they have to pull back their production. And when they do that, they let people go, and that puts us into a recession, because then people go on unemployment, and you know, it just drains more on the system, because we end up spending more money, and the more money we spend, the more expensive. And yesterday we watched the Feds raise it another 3/4 of a point, which means now that all this house business and the height of houses being so expensive, it's got to slow that down, because people won't be able to afford, or a lot of people who could have bought first-time houses, they're not buying them. And what's happening is you have a lot of people who've made a lot of money and a lot of investors that are buying up prime properties all over this country for the fact of just fixing them and not flipping them. They want to rent them. And what it's doing is it's eating up the market of people being able to have a decent rent. So like even in South Florida, a 2-bedroom today is $2,500. 2-bedroom, 2-bath, $2,500. And in other places, you go across the country, it's a lot more than that. So, you know, it's gonna put a hurting, and people can't afford to buy, yet they can't even afford to rent. So what happens is people can't afford to live. And with the price of food going up and the price of gas going up, now I can afford, luckily I'm a little older than a lot of you here, but I have money in the bank. But, you know, even for me, you know, I looked at it, I bought a brand new car last March, and my wife has, we lease our cars. I don't buy them, I lease them. There's no money in buying cars. And usually I do 12 to 15,000 miles a year, but since I started being a moderator in Deckmart Trades 4 years ago and doing this, I don't drive as much. So like this last year, I took, instead of 15,000 miles, I took 12,000 miles, and in 14 months I only drove 2,100 miles. So I said to my wife, I said, this is ridiculous. I'm not going to continue to pay for a second car when I'm not driving that much. We don't need a second car anymore, and with the price of gas going up and all that. So her lease was up. So what did I do? I bought the lease out, waited 3 weeks for the title to come, and I sold the car for, made $6,000. Like doing a good stock trade, right? So I figured over the year, next year I'll save $11,000 not having a payment on a second vehicle, the price of gas, and the insurance. I'll save $11,000 that I can blow into options. And right now, I'm finding out that a lot of traders who come in here that are new, excuse me 1 second. Okay, a lot of traders that come in here that are new, you know, they make a little money really quick, and then they learn a little something, and then they lose a lot of money. And a lot of people, I got a guy the other day said, I can't understand this. I just blew out another $600. It's $1,800. It's a second account I've blown out. And I got a phone call last night from a company. I just happened to put my name on something, and I listened to their whole spiel. When I was all finished, I taught the guy who was trying to sell me, I sold him. And I found out they're trying to teach people how to use Thinkorswim for $6,000 with no guarantees. Yet they say they have 2% less return of people who don't make it. I don't really believe that. I don't believe they're showing the real facts. Okay, but $6,000 to learn how to use Ameritrade's Thinkorswim, that's amazing. I've been teaching you guys for that for the last year for nothing, and I think I'm doing a good job of it. Have I taught you everything? No, because I'm still learning myself. But as I learn things, or there's things you don't understand, you can put it on the board, and I will actually find the answer for you. And if I don't know it, there's always someone in here that might also have the answer. Okay. Is anybody looking at any particular stocks right now that you want me to look at before I get going? Okay, because I did take some notes the other day. Let me grab them. Okay, whole thing here, pads. I do take a lot of notes, so I watch videos, and I do take notes for myself, and I share what I learn with other people. Like now I'm learning about vertical spreads. I'm learning about different kind of option trading, but really what it all comes down to is if you want to learn about options and you want to go into it, you got to keep it simple. You are going to learn to buy options, if that's what you want, by just going long on puts or long on calls. So that means when you buy a call, there's a certain price. The price of the stock may be $10, but the option price may be 15 cents. And when you put that into the system, and I'm going to show you that in a few seconds, okay, you want that to always go up. But shorting is a little bit different. When we short a stock, and we buy a stock at $1, let's say $5, we want that stock to go down to $4. And then we recognize the dollar we made times the amount of shares that we took. When you short a stock with an option, what you're doing, again, if you take a $10 stock, the price of that option may only be 15-20 cents per share, depending. It could be a little bit more, it could be a little bit less. The calls could be more than the puts, and you'll see that on the charts, and I'll explain it and go over on the charts and why you buy one opposed to the other. Okay, but when you do buy a stock that you're going to do a put, which is like a short on a stock, and you see the price, you don't want that price to go down. You want that price to go up. It sounds very strange. If you are in a short, okay, you can lose an unlimited amount of money. What that means is if you bet on a stock at $10 to go down, okay, and it goes the other way, and you stay in it, it can go to $20, and you can lose. If you have 1,000 shares at $10 loss, you could lose $10,000. All right, but when you buy a put and you buy the same, let's say, 1,000 shares, that 1,000 shares may only cost you $1,200, depending on the price of the stock. It could cost you $300. It could cost you $3,000. The only thing that you can lose if the stock goes the other way than what you want, if you don't get out, is the price of the premium that you paid for that option. And that's a beauty about options, that you don't have to worry about losing so much more because you have that many more shares, and you're getting 100 to 1, okay, whereas in margin, and people who have margin accounts over 25,000, you get about 4 to 1. Really, you're getting about 3.65%. So when you look in and you say, okay, I got $125,000 worth of my day trading power for stocks, you only get about 85% of that, okay? And that's fine. That's a lot of money. That could be $90,000 when you only have $30,000 in your account, and that's a beautiful thing. But when you buy options, the price of the option could be like, here's a good, for instance, NVIDIA right now is $178.50. I was looking before at doing a call, which means I'm looking at a call price for this stock to go up to 180. That's what I picked. And right now, the price of that option is, you can see right there, $1.75 when I buy it. If the stock goes up right now, and it goes up like it just jumped before to $2, what did it jump to? Well, it jumped. The option went up to 218. All right. So I would make the difference of the 218 and the 172. So right now it's a 170. If it goes to let's say 210. Okay. Then I would make 40 cents times the amount of shares. If I have one option, I have 100 shares. If I have 10 options, I have 1,000 shares. If I had 1,000 shares before, which I was going to do, and it went up to 210, I would have made $400. I would have made 40 cents times the 1,000 shares is $400. Plain and simple. And I would have made it before. If you look at this chart, it went from here to here in no time. So see that was a 187. Let's see. I'm in the wrong part of the chart, but let's take a look where it went. Okay. Yeah, earlier today it went to $4. Can you imagine that if I bought it down below at that was a high of $4. Wow. This thing really jumped, and the price really jumped before, and you could have made some real good money. I was watching DEC, and he went in NVIDIA at the same time. That's why I opened it up. Now, how do I get to this price here? Okay, how do I do it? Let's take this out for right now, and let's put back NVDA. I know a lot of you say, oh, NVIDIA, that's $178 a share right now. There's your going price. I can't afford that, okay? I don't have that kind of an account. But if you actually bought the option, there it is. If you actually bought the option, what would I pay? So if I said to myself, right now, you see my TTM squeeze says it's going to start to go back up again. So right now, I say it's 178.29, and I think it's going to go up. So I pull up my option chart on NVIDIA, and it's 178, so I would pick out of the money. This is in the money. This is out of the money. These are calls. These are puts. I have strike prices. I only want to see about 14 of them. If I put all, there's going to be a lot more. I don't need to see all that because I'm not going to go anywhere near all those. So I can pick 12 or 14, and I'm only going to go slightly out of the money. So right now, if I wanted to go for a 180, I'm hoping this will go back to 180. It'll be $1.68 with only a 3-cent spread. So I put my mouse on there, and I right-click, and I copy that information. Now I drop my screen down. Remember, it's 178.38. I go over here where it says NVDA. I take that out, and I put everything I just copied in there. And when I put it in there, now if I buy this stock, I will buy it at 168. Now, I have a separate chart open right now to the left of me that's not linked to that chart. Because if I have them linked over here, you see this is unlinked, it's white. But if I have them linked, okay, if I have them unlinked, let's see, that one is linked. Okay, I have two in here. All right, these are linked. I have another one below you can't see that's unlinked that shows me the real price. So right now, let's say I'm waiting for it to hit 178. I'm waiting for a little bit of a pullback. I wanted to get as close to the VWAP as possible, okay? My VWAP shows me here 203. But if I looked at my VWAP in, let's say, my other one right now, the VWAP is about 177.77. 177.75. So if I thought it was going to pull back a little, I might wait a little till this price here drops to about 160. It's 160 on the sell, 163. You see there's a 2-cent spread. So if I click this button right now, it's going to buy me, if I have the auto send button on. Plus 10 means 10 contracts. And 10 contracts would be 1,000 shares. Okay? 1,000 shares, and there it is. See, I told you it would drop down. That's what I'm waiting for. I think it's going to pull back to about the VWAP, and also I'd have to go in and I'd have to check my SPY. And right now, if I look at my SPY, I'm going to look on another computer. My SPY is dropping. Well, no, it's not. It's at 403, so it's really up right now. It was 404, but it's pulling back a little. All right. And if the market's pulling back, I could also go to FinViz, okay, and look at the whole Dow system, and I see that the market right now is up 197, so it's pulled back. It was up about 204. The Dow is up, the Nasdaq is up 47 points, and so is the S&P. They're up almost 25 points. So before we were in the negative. If I had bought NVIDIA in the negative, I would have been in about one maybe 95 cents earlier. I could have doubled. I could have made 100% of my money today. Okay. So what I'm trying to get at this point, all right, is, let's see, is this correct? Hold on. Point. All right. Okay. Now, here's the point on this. All right. So we see I'm waiting for a slight pullback. All right. And if I believed that after this pullback that the market was going to go up, and you see how it's gone down 10 cents. So it's a good thing I didn't buy it at 162 before, because right now I would be down about $100. All right. So I'm going to wait till I see a slight correction in this and I see the Dow. If it doesn't, then I probably should have done a put. We have to see right now and hold off before you buy. It's weird, but on the 3-minute, I'm looking on a 1 minute and it shows I'm above the VWAP, and I look on a 5 minute and it shows I'm below the VWAP for the 5 minute chart. But I'm still waiting for a correction. If I look at NVIDIA, let me see if I can pull up the other chart for a second. My real chart. Let's see, that would be, that's not that one. Let's see this one. Okay, hold on. Come on, what is that? I lost it. It's going to lose it for a second. Okay, that's still not it. 140. Look at this thing's dropping. It would have been a good put. It would have been right now if I'd done the put at 170. I'd be up 30 cents. We'd be up $300 on that 1,000 shares. So you see, I would have called the wrong direction, but I was smart enough to wait for the pullback. But if I went at the 172 feeling that the markets are pulling back and it is going below, right now I would have been up about $300. That would have been the difference of the 172 to the 142. 140 is the, I would sell it. I'd be up right now 30 points, 30 cents. 30 cents, 1,000 shares on 1,000 is $300. You see how simple it is? But you got to call the right direction. Now, if I called the wrong direction thinking it was going to go forward and it starts to go up when I want it to go down, then I have to say to myself, the same as if I bought a stock, I have to have a plan. If I get to $20, $30, I can just get out and then I can go the other way. And to do that, then I'd have to open this up again. I'd have to go here and say, okay, well, I got to do a put. And I would go, all right, it's going to drop. It's at 177.90. I'll go to 175. I'll buy it at 126. I copy. That's all I got to do. I go here. I go in here, right there like that. I go Control V. And now I'm in a shorting position. All right, so if I want this to go up, if I buy this at 126 right now, I'm betting that this is going to continue to fall. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do right now, but I'm saying that's how quick you can make the change from going up to going down. It was that simple. You saw what I did. I pulled up my chart. I went in here and I said, okay, it's 177 something. The next one down is 175. There's only a 3-cent spread. And right now it's still going down a little. I can see the prices here. All right. If they start going up, that means that I would be making money on my put. There's 125. If it goes up, I make money on the put. If it goes down, I lose. It's just the opposite of the way when you short a stock, you want the stock to go down. But when you buy here, if I bought that put 3 minutes ago, I'd be even right now. I was up for a second. I'm down right now. And it's close. It's very close. But remember, on 1,000 shares, okay, if I have 1,000 shares, and for every penny, okay, that this stock moves, it should be $10. And it is. All right, I was using a calculator because I can't think while I'm talking. So the thing is, remember, for every cent. So right now, if I did a put, I would be losing because the stock is going up. And that's what I said to you before. I wanted to see this stock go to the VWAP. So I'll tell you what, for 1 second, I'm going to get out of this and I'm going to put the NVDA in here and I want you to see. Now you see what happened? The stock pulled back. I took the what do you call it out. Now we just have the regular chart. No option in there. The stock dropped to the VWAP like I called before at 177.75 and you see what happened? It pulled here and it's starting to pull back. It's trying to go back up. So right now, truthfully, if I believed that the market, and I believe it was, and if you look at, this is a 5 minute, if I look at a 1 minute, you can see I got 3 minutes and it's going back up. We want to really watch at about a 5 minute. That's the way we need to learn to buy, okay? It's difficult for some of you who've always learned to use the 1 minute. But if you use the 5 minute, you could lose a little bit more, okay, if it starts to retrace, but you may get pushed out. You may get spoofed out. You might get scared out of a position when a stock is going to retract and go back up. No stock goes straight up or goes straight down. They do sometimes fluctuate until when they what do you call that word? When they stay within a channel, okay? They will make a change, and then what happens is they get the pressure. It's like sometimes you watch a stock and it pulls back and pushes forward. And that's what's happening here right now, okay? So if I go back to the 1 minute, just to see the chart, it's still starting to go back up slowly. Not a lot, but slowly. We just went from 177.75 and it went up 25 cents. So if I was in the call now, all right, and how would I have been in the call? I would have gone here. I would have said, okay, it's going back up. All right, so I have NVDA, that's correct. Here's out of the money. Let's see, that's 180 right there. And that's probably what I would have picked, right about there, because we're at 178. So I would have just gone like this. I would have copied it, and then I would have gone back to my chart. That's simple. I'd go in here like that, do a Control V, and bam. All right. So if I bought this lower, I would have bought this a couple minutes ago at about 150. All right. We saw it down there before, about 152, 150. So right now I'd be up 10 cents. I'd have 10 contracts, 1,000 shares. I'd be up $100. And I want more than that, so I would wait. So even if it pulls back a little bit, and don't get so nervous. And that's the problem with new people. They get scared out, and they jump in, and they jump out, and they jump in, and they jump out. And Deck's back on the mic for a second, just for curiosity. So you don't have to run over there. Let's see. I got him in here. And he's not in there yet, so I don't have to worry about it. If it's anything big, I'll put it on so we can listen. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's see what's going on for a second.
Calling all of the boys and girls around the campfire right now. What we have is HKD. Traders.
Okay, so we're talking about HKD right now. Let's go take a quick look over. I don't need him to do it for me. HKD. And we go in here, and we can see this stock has been moving. Now, here's another stock. See this? It has gone up from what? Let's make it a little smaller. It has gone up from, let's see, 107. This thing's gone $22. This is some stock. So now here's the next question: does this stock have options? Okay, because this is a 100. It actually halted up. All right, but it's $139 stock, right? So I go here real quick, and I'm going to put in, what is it, HKD, and there is options. There's no options. You see, instrument HKD has no options. So there is nothing that we can do with this stock. So for right now, folks, we're not going to worry about it because NVDA. I'm going to go back and just keep an eye on NVIDIA. Why didn't it go? Let's say NVDA. There you go. Okay, so right now we know there is no what do you call it, on this stock right now. But if some of you want to watch this stock, let me just see something real quick. Where did I go? Okay, so I have my thing up. I can look at it real quick. I'm going to put this back in here, so I'll have NVDA. Oh, wrong. HKD. I'll put that in now. And let's see if I can get it in my other one so I can watch the actual. So for some of you, this just opened back up, and it fell back down. So it went from 139, hit a high, and came back to 120. Good thing we didn't mess with it. The question is, which way is it going to go now? Is it going to go back up? 140, that's right, high, HKD high. So it's dropping, it's pulling back. So, and HKD is not shortable with Thinkorswim. So there's nothing I could have done with this stock. I was too late to the party, and I'm not going to chase it. Because when you chase stocks, when you overtrade, when you revenge trade, you will lose more money. Fact, okay? Don't have to test out. With a lot of us have tested out before you. It doesn't work. You might get lucky, one or two trades, but I'm telling you as a fact that if you chase stocks, if you revenge trade because you lost, you will lose more 95% of the time. Anybody here agree with that? Anybody been through that? Let's listen to the deck for one more second. Let's see what he's saying.
Towards 125. Imagine it starts breaking through 125 and we start running.
All right, it's coming back up again.
Now it's back up towards 130. Now it's back up. Guys, it's about to be halted again. Yeah. Halted back on up towards the upside.
See, there was a good buy. There was a good buy on this when it dropped down to 106.
Still live. Hold on, guys. I apologize. It looked like it was about to be halted.
It's coming back down a little.
Live. 126.
Anybody in this stock right now?
126.
Is anybody trying to buy this stock? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Look at this.
Don't talk to me.
127. This play.
I'm tempted. I like a little gamble once in a while. I really do. But I've won 3 days this week.
It's just like
I'm up over $600. I won my first option yesterday.
It doesn't even have that many shares.
I got it really quick. I went and took an option on the SPY. I took 10 contracts. I was in and out in about, I don't know, a minute, and I made. I made $90, and then the thing dropped like a bum right after I got out. I mean, my timing couldn't have been better. It could have been better to get in a little lower, but I didn't think about it. I just did it. I was listening to Deck yesterday with the SPY, and I think he shorted it from the top.
Let me check out if
So right now it's consolidating. That was the word I was looking for before. You see here, we got a little consolidation here, so that means we have a little bit of.
So HKD cannot be shorted over on E-Trade.
See that? It can't be shorted. HKD cannot be shorted. So that can be a slight advantage for the stock to move even further. And if you look at HKD, I believe, let's see, I don't know if I have it in here. Oh, I do. HKD, I just want to look at the actual float, which is only 19 million. And you have right now, here's the weird thing. You have right now volume equal to average volume. So this thing doesn't have a lot of volume. This volume just came in on it all of a sudden. And if you look at this right now, this has got, let's see if I can see it. I have to make this a little smaller. Come on, come on. I hate this. I just hate this monitor. One of these days, you're gonna open up and they'll have a much better monitor. 7,000, 9,000. This is one person manipulating this thing. I'd be scared to jump in, okay? But it's an expensive stock, so that's why. And you have a lot, right there, you have 10,000, 8,000, that's 18,000. Here you have 7, and 4 is 21, 31, 33. So somebody's got about 35, 40. Somebody probably has about 50,000 shares that they can play with. So you got to be very careful with this. If you go in too large, this is a heavily market manipulated stock. I call that MMS. Market manipulated stock. Now that could be fine if you catch the timing right, but if you don't, you're going to get squashed like a bug, and you're going to get caught holding the bag. So right now, it's pushing, but I wouldn't touch it. Right here was the place to touch it. Right about when you got it right there, 117 was a good price, because you don't know which way this is going to go. You could have jumped in here, and he could have dropped it. So you got to be careful with MMS, market manipulated stocks, especially high price stocks like this. You got to be very careful. You can already see what he did right here with 10,000 and 8,000 is 18,000. Where was the drop? The drop here was 8,000, and 5 is 13,000 was 2 drops, and here is 9,000. So this, whoever's doing this, goes up 10,000, comes down 10,000, goes up, and what he's doing is he's actually picking up the difference between this and this. And right now you can see this is not a stock that I want to play with. It's got a $3, which means this stock can really move. It really can, but I'm not playing with it. I'm not getting caught in the shuffle here. Everybody agree with that? I'm not playing with it. I'm not playing with it. I just put the other one on, and it went off. I got to make sure I'm on here so you guys see me consistently. Is there any other stocks that anybody? I don't buy it several days or this morning because I did not want to chase it since I started watching a few days ago. Well, I should chase it a few days ago. Okay, I'm jumping back on the mic. That's Deck. He's on. I think he might be off the mic. I don't know. No, he's still on. Tush is gone. AK's probably around. I don't know. I really enjoyed. I watched Tush this morning. Kush, the guy who does options. I really enjoy listening to him. I just think that he's got what it takes. I don't know what happened to the other guy. Is he gone? No, he's still around. Clipped in. I don't know where he is. He's usually there during the day. But the Don is really, really good, and I really enjoy listening to him. He's very calm. He's collected. He does a lot of other things. He's in a lot of other small businesses, which he shares with people if they have an interest to make more money than just doing this. So if you don't know him, I would definitely check him out in the mornings. He starts at about 8 o'clock, and he's real good. That's why I don't go on till at least 12. Because I don't want to interfere with what other people are doing, and it gives me a chance to learn more as a trader. I'm trading about 4 years now. I've had some success. I've been live streaming since December, and if I look at some of my old videos in December to what I'm doing now, this drastic change in me, my attitude, the way I'm doing things, what I'm learning, it's just intense. I'm learning more programs like this TTM Squeeze and this newer program. They have this scalper in here too. it doesn't do much on these big stocks. They work great on some of these smaller stocks, but that stocks that move. But I don't know, but Nvidia, okay, I just don't really want to jump into the stock or get confused with myself. I've been watching Nvidia a lot, and PayPal. I almost went into PayPal the other day. I didn't buy. Who's that? Where'd that come from? Okay, where did that come from? Hold on, I must have something on, or somebody tagged me. Not there. AK. Nope. Okay, he didn't tag me. Hold on, I'm just making sure everything's all set up. Okay, so I can watch 3 rooms at a time in case there's any changes, because you guys are so silent sometimes. You don't put stuff on the board for me to look at. Okay, Nvidia. I was also looking the other day at PayPal. That's what is it? PAPL? PYPL. Let's see. Is that it? That's wrong. What the heck is PayPal? Who knows PayPal? PYPL. That right? There you go. PayPal. There's another one, and there was options for PayPal, but you can see there wasn't much movement. You have 85.44, 85.92. There was some movement this morning in PayPal from 86. You could have shorted it down, or you couldn't. And PayPal, I believe, is a stock that does have shorts on Thinkorswim at any time. So you can see this, the whole market this morning. This one did the opposite. The market opened up today and then just dropped. PayPal dropped and then opened up. That's amazing. Did just the opposite. Most these kind of stocks usually follow the SPY. In Tesla, I don't trade Tesla. It's way out of my range, you know. And though with options I did trade Tesla last week. I do watch Ford. I've been watching Ford a lot because it's a cheap stock. Ford, okay. Hold on. Somehow I put something in there. Let's see if I get rid of it. Hold on. Give me a second. Remove drawing. Okay. Where is the Ford? There it is. Okay. Ford actually... See, there you can see the scalper alert at work. Okay. Telling you when to go down, when to go up. These are programs. They're not 100%. And they are slightly delayed. But even if you got in 2 different... you could still make money. If you waited 2 going down, you still can make money. And if you watch the scalper alert, a lot of you have this in there. You just go here to your equities, go into here, type in TTM, and you'll see when you do that. I have other ones. These are not. This is part of the Pro. But you have TTM squeeze and TTM scalper alert. The squeeze goes below. That's this. If you do that, you don't need the MACD. And then the TTM scalper alert. It won't have the same colors, and it's not as quick as the Pro. I do have the Pro. Okay, the Pro is about $900 and something. It was on sale for $697. If somebody's really interested, you can get with me on the side, and I'll talk to you in a private text. I can't do it on the board. Okay, you get my drift. I'm eating one of those protein bars. It's my lunch. Okay, any questions? I'm going to go over a lot more stuff. I mean, we're early here. I got a couple of pages of stuff I want to go over with you. That I will. Mostly on options. But I will answer any questions that you have if it's on day trading. Regular stocks. I go both ways. Can I use that? I go both ways. I'm a married man. Be careful. Okay. I'm a happily married man. Actually, my first wife dumped me for my best friend. He was a good fisherman, best fisherman buddy I ever had. And then my second wife, she dumped me, and then she died at 43, so she would have been gone either way. And then my third wife I met on Match.com in my first 2 free weeks. She was actually a freebie, but she's cost me ever since. No, she's not. She's actually the best friend I've ever had. We've been together 18 years. And she's the first one that hasn't cheated on me. Or is it the other way around? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, good friend. She's my best friend. So I'm happy. And at this age, I'm not looking for any more than that. So companionship and friendship will keep you alive. Between that and my cat, that'll keep you going for a long time. Now, I do have a son who's 31. I want to divorce him. I may even go to the courts so he can't come near me again. He makes my blood pressure go. He's trying to kill me. Wait till I tell you, he's not in my will. That's the way it is. Okay, any questions? Come on, folks. Let's get a question up here. Let's get a stock we're looking at. Let's do something. Come on. Any questions? Anybody? Anybody have any questions? By the way, I want to show you something, Joey. Hey, Joey. Joey G. I see he's coming in for a landing. If you look right now, Ford right now is $13.91. Okay, you see that? $13.91 to buy it. You lose a penny if you sell it. This morning, you could have bought this at about, let's say, $14.06, and it dropped all the way down to $13.50. So you could have made 50 cents, but here's what you don't know, okay? If I go back into options, and I go into, let's see, Ford's in here. There you go, Ford. And if I wanted to do a short this morning, it would have cost me for $13.50. All right, we're in now $13.90. So right now, if I want to short it back, it's 8 cents a share. 8 cents a share. 8 cents. Do you know what that means? It means if I buy 1,000 shares, okay? Where am I going? If I buy 1,000 shares times 8 cents, I'm only putting out $80 for 1,000 shares. So, how many contracts could you afford? So, if you did 1,000 shares, that's 100 shares. Okay, 1,000 shares is $80. So that's actually 10 contracts. One contract is 100 shares. 100 shares times 8 cents is $8. $8 for 100 shares. $80 for 1,000 shares. $800 for 10,000 shares. So if you this morning had done a put when the market first opened and you did 10,000 shares, that's 100 contracts of 100 shares is 10,000 shares, you would have made from there to there 40 cents. You would have made $4,000, and your outlay would only have been $800. And the most you could have lost if it went the other way was the $800. That is the most money you could have lost. But look what you could have won. So we look to make 2 to 3 times. You would have made 5 times your outlay. You would have made in profit this morning on Ford. And that's why I love Ford, because if you watch Ford and go into its history, you'll see how it goes up and down, up and down. By the way, HKD just hit a new high at 145, and it should be just close 147. It's still moving. Anybody watching it? Is your channel recorded? Yes, it is recorded. You will be able to catch it later. Okay? Anybody who wants to catch this later, all you do is right click in the middle, and then you can copy the URL, and this is the URL. You can save it for later. Oh, I put in the wrong one. Right there. There's the URL for ActiveTrader. Okay? So if you click on there, you should be able to get to the rest of my videos too for every day. So yes, Joey, if you gotta go, you can catch all this later. Okay? There'll be a lot more on options if you're interested. But I go back and forth. Okay? So, and I'm waiting for questions. If anybody has one. You gotta work today? What's going on? One more bite and I'm finished. Thank you, Joey. You know, I appreciate you too. And I appreciate the support, you know. I may not get the most amount of people in the room, but I guarantee when you're here, you're going to get the most amount of knowledge. Okay? Anybody can give lessons. I can give you a lesson on anything you want. If it's on level 2, if it's on strategies for options, if it's different type of options that we're even going over, whether it's condors, vertical spreads, straddles. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. HKD, you know, it's an expensive stock. It really is. But let's see. HKD, it's getting higher and higher. Look at the price of that now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is unbelievable. Let's see. What can I do in here? I put this one up here. I can't get into... Oh, I know. Hold on. Did I do something wrong? 158. I'm trying to find my thing so I can purchase if I want to. Here's my trades. Let's go in here. Go to trade. ActiveTrader. Here we go. And let's put in PGY. Let's get rid of that. HKD. I think it's a little light to jump on the ship, don't you think? HKD. And 500. Let's see. It's very scary. It's intense to try to go chase a stock at this point of the game. So I'm watching it for right now. I should have been watching it because it's the number one moving stock right now. I'm sure if I did a scan on it, that's the one that's moving. In fact, while you're in here, I'm going to go take a quick look. And let's see what the number one on the scanner is. Come on, generate, populate. Let's put 4.5%. And so there it goes. Okay, so my number one stock is HKD, and then SKYX, number 2. And then PTPI, CMRA. Yep, number one stock right now is HKD on the actual, is moving more than, I don't know about that. That stock moved to 500, I think. Unbelievable. Yeah, see, there's your pullback. 159, got a pullback. Question is, how far back will it pull back? What is making this thing run? What is the news on this thing that is so intense that is making this stock go? So if I go to this morning, to 28th, it was yesterday, rooms and healthcare dipped over 75%. Why this healthcare stock dipped over 75%? PayPal up at Stone. Big stocks recorded gains on Wednesday. BMT, AMTD. I don't see anything on it, to be honest with you. I'm looking and I don't see anything. On other stocks, it looks like it's like a sympathy type stock. Wasn't this a, let's see, where is it? Come on. HKD. I gotta move the position. If I go to history, oh, that's why. It was as July 18th, this was an IPO. Okay, there's your answer. So it's got to be a good product, the AMTT Digital. Oh yeah, the stock, oh, I know why I didn't notice it. It was on AMTD. I didn't notice it, so that's the same thing. Okay, there's your pullback. Anybody getting in for the pullback? I don't like the shadow on the first candle. I have this on the 1 minute right now, even though if we look on the 5 minute, it's probably still green. No, there's your pullback, even on the 5 minute. But it's got a bottom tail, which tells me it's probably going to go back up, and it is. See? Look at this thing. It's scary. I want to make some money. But look, it's $7. The minute I get in, I'm down. I'll be down. $7 times 500 shares. I'd be down $350 if I jumped in with 500 shares. That's crazy. You could lose a ton of money. And I'm looking right now. I'm looking at 5 minutes. I still got that. I got upper shadows on 1 minute. Let's see on 3 minute. I'm looking on another computer right now. Is anybody in this? Anybody make any money on AKD that's in here right now? Anybody? Let's see what Deck's doing. Is he in that thing? There's he's watching.
5 now at least. So that is, wow. I mean, I very rarely, because the ones I get in, they're not.
Yeah, wow is right. Okay, and Deck's gone. Here's Deck. That's Deck in a nutshell. Let's listen a little more AK.
No time to buy in. See, like right now, see how tight that spread just got, and then just got exploded on.
Just gone. I know, it's exactly what happened. That's why I told you I turned it off, because I didn't want to be tempted into jumping into this. You can see it goes up, and it's got the same pattern. If you go back right now, let's go to the 1 minute, and if you look at this thing, let's see, what did I have it on? I have 3 minute. If you look at 3 minute pattern, okay, you see how it went up, came back, halted, went down, came up, back, went up again, back, okay? And it's got some sort of a pattern. Now, I'm not saying this stock may run to $200. It's got to get past 175 first, because that is the next, everything is like $25. I would say if it gets past 175, this thing could fly. It can go to $200. And 159, I just don't know. I mean, this is a terrific move from where it started. If you go back, I don't know, even doesn't have that much of a history, but 30 minutes, 5 days, let's say. I don't have a 50-day in here. What happened to my 50-day? I must have erased. Oh, there it is, 50 days. Okay, 5 minutes, 50 days. And if you go back here, let's say $40. Look at this stock. It opened up at 26. Oh, I bought it once. Look at that. I bought it at $49. Look at that. So I was in it once. I bought it at $49 and I got out of 51.16. I made $2 on 100 shares. So I made 200 and something dollars that day on that. I only got in once on this stock. That's right. I clicked that thing so it shows my trades. I probably just saw it one day. I came in late and I checked on it. But you can see how this stock has moved. It's amazing. I mean, you're opening $18. Let's see here, $17, 23, $12 low. Here we go, $12.05, and I don't know what the date was. It doesn't tell me that. Let's see. It should say somewhere 7/15. Yeah, on the 15th. But it's amazing. Okay, it's just totally amazing where the stock's gone. So at $12, if you bought 1,000 shares right now and you held it to this point, you would be up 150,000 plus right now. 140, about 100 right now at this point. $130,000 you would be up since the 15th on 1,000 shares. So you would have put up 12 grand, and you'd be up right now over 100 and be up 100. You'd be up to 140. That is totally amazing when you look at what you can do in these markets. How people who have nothing in their lives make the right moves and become who they are. People like Living Like Matt, people like Pop Josh, people like, even people like, believe it or not, TTM, Tim, Z333. This guy's an incredible trader. He doesn't talk as much as he used to. Alex Vaughn, pretty good trader. I mean, and Taylor, tops. Taylor, made 90,000 last week, but he's got $1 million account. More money you have, the more chances you're willing to take. And just because you put up $500,000 doesn't mean you're risking $500,000. So if they risk $10,000 before they get out, $10,000 on a $500,000 account means nothing. Okay? It's like us. If we buy 10,000 shares and we lose 10,000 on our small accounts, we're wiped out. Okay? If you've got a 30,000, 25, some of you only have 2,500. You only have very small accounts. And that's why I'm telling you, you should really consider looking at options, okay? But you got to move slow. You got to be careful, okay? But the good thing is your risk is not as great with options as it is if you have a plan, okay? And that's the problem. A lot of people, they get in and it goes down a little further than they want it to, and they start. They say, "I'm just going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to swing it." Part of the deal with the type of options that we're doing, they're called long puts or long calls, is not to stay in overnight. It's not to swing trade these trades. You can, and sometimes you'll win if you do the right thing, if this market goes the right way, but you don't want to get caught up at 4 o'clock in the morning when that thing goes the other way and you can't get out of your option because you can't do anything till 9:30 in the morning. Options are only from 9:30 to 4 o'clock and 15 minutes longer on ETFs, the SPY, the SPXs, the VXX, the X's, the Qs, TQQQs. You got about an extra 15 minutes of room. I'm not messing with that. I took a gamble last week when Tesla had its earnings, and I jumped in with 100 shares, and I got $77,000 worth of shares, which is 3 times what I had in my account because I do have the margin. Didn't even think about it. I just did it, and it went up, and I got out after $260 in like 11 seconds. And if I waited 5 more seconds, I would have made $1,200. But if it dropped $50, I would have lost $5 grand. So you got to be careful when you're playing. When you're playing with fire, you know what? You can get burnt. You can get burnt. So I'm telling for you newcomers, don't do it because I do it. Don't jump into a trade just because somebody else is doing it. Know what you're doing before you do it. Most of you need to learn how to start charting. I don't know how many of you chart or don't chart. This is a tough chart to make because of the way it's moving. I don't know that it's going to make much of a difference at this point. Right now we're in a channel and the channel is all up. So am I in the right thing? Yeah, I am. Where did it go? So if I was to make even from here, which is like 15, 20 minutes ago to here, all right? And then if I went from a low point right there where my down arrow was, and I brought it up to 159 of my high, 150, bingo, right there. You can see, just like I just told you, we are in an absolute channel. And this channel is going in what direction? Up. Okay? So, until somebody pulls the rug, I would say you better be careful because anything can happen at any time. It looks a little different. Watch this on a 3-minute. Watch happens. Okay, see now you're more vertical, all right, than the horizontal. All right, it does change a little. I'm looking at another monitor that's totally different. It's beautiful. I mean, I made it almost perfect. I could have moved it over, maybe this up a little bit more to here, but I'm still pretty much, you're in that channel. Okay, and you can see like this point here, these lines here, dot 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 dot. That's by a program called Auto Support Resistance, which is free. You can change this, like this right here. You can open that up, and I thought it changed it. See, it says options 21. I could have made it 20. We'll change it a little bit. Okay. You can put, so now I have my 20 line in here, and then here, okay, I open this up, and there's my 22, but it's an upper extension and lower at about 5. So a lot of people who do options use this program. So I have the 5 and the 20 set right now, okay, for my over and my under. And there's some other stuff in here. You got support lines, and I'm not going to play with this right now. It's a whole other day. But right now you can see those are supposed support. So you have support. There's your support in green. And that's your resistance here. But yet it's going over resistance right now. Look at this, 167. It flew again. Now you got to about $2. And you can expect another pullback, and then it's going to go again. I think we're headed for $200 today. But who wants to risk it? Who wants to take that chance? So from $20 to $160, if you missed this, this is no big deal. Isn't that funny? Deck, you're a funny man. So if you missed this, you just lost out on $140,000 on 1,000 shares that you could have started at 20 bucks. Can you believe this? Every day I say, why isn't it me? Why can't I just get in and just hold on and close my eyes and just say, yeah, look at that. It can happen like that. You could take all your losses in one shot in one stock and turn your whole life around. And you can do that with options too. Because I have a friend who came in here and he started with, he lost $130,000 in here. Nobody else's fault. I mean, he may have followed some people he shouldn't have. But you always take responsibility for any trade you make. Do not ever blame Deck because he took a trade and you followed him and you lost. If you take that trade, if you pull that button, you take responsibility. It's your trade. You did it. Nobody else. Okay? At the end of the day, you leave, okay, by yourself. This is your deal. All right? So nobody ever tells you you need to do this or you should do this. They show you what they do, and if you want to follow them, and try to follow people that have a high percentage of win. Okay? I've done really good this week. I did, let's say, on Monday, I traded 1, 2, 3, 4 stocks. I didn't make much that day, but I won 4 out of 4. Tuesday, I did 1, 2, 3, 4 stocks, and I won 4. And then Microsoft, I won that too, but only $6. I won 5 out of 5. And today, let's see, what is today? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I've done NVIDIA. No, that was yesterday. NVIDIA, PGY, SQQ, SPX. I won yesterday, 313. So I didn't do any trades today. And actually this week I've won every trade that I have made. Except for, no, I did. I lost one. I still won for the day because I won on KOSS. I did lose 47.70 on RDBX. I just got it at the wrong time. But for the week, I'm up right now over $650. I've been taking it easy because I'm doing a lot of studying right now. So I come in, and in between studying, I go, like HKD, I almost jumped in about 140 before, and it jumped to 160. But I said, you know what? I don't want to chase because though sometimes on my last 2 chases, I have won hundreds of dollars. I don't want to lose right now. And I've been doing very well over the past 2 weeks. I'm on a winning streak right now, and I want to keep it that way. So that's it. I'm not done, but that's it. That's the way it is. And right now, I still believe that this stock is going to run a little bit more. It's got lower shadows, which is good. Shows me it's going to reverse. So if you look at this right now, let's see. I hate this monitor, but you might be able to see it on your end. If I take out, we know the channel that we're in. I'm going to take out this bottom line, remove this for a second, and you can almost see let's see if I go a little bigger. You can't really see it. There's a little tail here. On my other monitor, it shows a little bit more of it. There it is, a lower shadow. You see the lower shadow? That shows me that we're getting ready for another reversal and it will go up. This showed me that it was going to pull down, which it did here, okay? And that's what you have to realize. Now that's on a 3 minute, okay? If I bring it to a 1 minute so you can see a little more, wow, it looks really, hold on, there we go. So you can see in the 3 minutes it went down, down, and now there's what I was talking about. There's your reversal. It's starting to come back up. You would see it in the price too. And you'd see it on your level 2. So if you look at level 2, all right, if I bring this up a little bit on level 2, what we're looking for now is more buys than sells. And right now, what I see is equal. So I see it sitting there thinking, contemplating. Somebody who is holding a lot of shares is making a decision. Does he want to bring this up and trap some bulls? Or does he want to, as far as I know, there is no shorts. Does anybody know about any shorts for HKD? Because I know what I'm looking at, there's none in TOS. I heard Dex say before that there's no shorts for E-Trade. I don't know, some of you might have TradeStation or Trade Zero. I don't know if there's any shorts out there. So that's why we're not seeing bigger pullbacks, because what we'd be seeing then is a tug of war. Now, if I go to the Wall Street Journal, I'm going to go in the other computer for a second, and I'm going to put in HKD. I'm not going to bring it up for you guys to see. You can do it yourself if you want. And actually, HKD, right? HKD. Okay, let's put enter. Actually, I don't think the company even came up. It didn't. That's weird. It did not come up. Maybe because it's new, they don't have any information on it. Try it one more time. HKD. Here it is. I got it. AMT Digital Corp. Okay, I got it. Now, when I go down, it shows me it's got a very large, it's got a market cap of 14 billion shares. This is huge. The shares outstanding is 20.9 million. And it doesn't show what the public float is, and it doesn't show any interest in shorts whatsoever. It's a question mark. So nobody knows how many shorts there is or isn't at this time. There may not be any. And that's going to help to keep this particular stock more in an upward flow, because, and as you can see, there was a pullback at 165. If you look at the time it sales, look at this. You see this? Let me go back up. You see this? It went from 155. You see, 154, 155, and then all of a sudden there was a pullback right there. You see the sale off, but it wasn't a lot, because all these are actually 11111. You're not adding, these are actual. That's 5. That's 58. That's 9. There's 58. You don't add zeros to this unless 1 second. Let me see if it's all open. Let me see if it's correct. Yeah, 122, 58. There's very few shares being traded right now. So whatever you do, if you come in with a specific number, somebody is going to see what you're doing. Okay? See, there's 100, 200, 274. These are actual buys right now. Okay? Now you can see there's 400. These you do add zeros in level 2. So you got 400, 200, 200, 100, 400, 100, and then here's 1500 on the buy. That rounds it off. It should bring the price up a little. There it goes. You see? It went up to 162 because it was 1700. It should bring it up a little. You see the 70? When this gets filled at 158, this guy's saying I'll buy this at 158. This guy's saying, but I'm not taking less than 161. So you see, now it went down. He's saying, oh, well, forget it. I'll do it at 152. You see what's happening here? Okay, now we're back down, and it equaled out. So it got the price up a little bit more on the buy. And what does this do? The person who is the MMS. What's the MMS? The market maker manipulation. The market manipulating stock. Market manipulated stock. The market maker, he makes the difference between this and this. That's what he's looking for. So if he can keep a distance every time you do that, he's going to take your money. You got to be careful. You got to get this one that's going slow. Trade Zero, I know, I could not find any shorts on HKD anywhere. Okay, is anybody in the room right now, there's 17 of you, okay, is anybody here in HKD? Did anybody here make any money on HKD today? Let me know. Yes or no? You don't have to say how much if you don't want. Okay, because, it's important. People want to know what you're in. You know what? And if you're going to get into a stock, a lot of times if you allow the board to know that you're going to jump into a stock, it's only going to help you. Why? Because then somebody else can say, oh, wow, he's going to get into Ford, or he's getting into HKD, or he's getting some TBLT. Maybe it's going up. I'm going to get in with him. And that's what I love about Taylor Trader. See, Taylor Trader to me is a mensch, okay? It's a Jewish term for like he's great, he's good. Why? Because he always says, I am going to get in this stock. I'm going to buy 10,000 shares at X amount of dollars. Now, you have to say to yourself, well, I can't afford 10,000 shares, but you can do it in consideration to what you can afford. So his 10,000 might be your 500, okay? And you can say, okay, well, I'm going to buy that same stock. I'm going to buy 500 shares, either a little bit below that price if I can get it, or at that price. And I will tell you that Taylor Trader is a trader that 95%, maybe 98% of the time, he is correct. I've seen a stock where he gets in and it goes down, but he holds his position. And at the end, he always wins. I very rarely see that man lose. And I watched him take probably $250,000, $100,000 account when he came in 3 years ago and take it to over $1 million. The guy is a great trader, okay? And he will always tell you what he's about to do before he does it. You can follow him. I'm not saying you'll never lose, but if you hold tight, most of the time you will win. There are traders in here who are very good, and some of them don't ever talk. They don't say anything. I happen to know who they are because as a moderator I know more people, but the fact is there's some great traders in here, and if you follow them, I usually make good trades. I win a lot. I don't win a lot because I don't gamble a lot. I'm not willing to lose a lot if I lose. So but I'm more into, and I've been reading that book I told you all about, and I love this. It's free. You can get it out there. How to Be a Consistent Trader. And it's a little booklet. You can get about 84 pages by the professor. And from time to time, I do put that out there. Let me go check real quick. I do have a thing here. It says, let me see, free sites. Let's see if I put it in there. Teaching sites. Let me see if he's in there. Teaching sites, live stream. See if the professor's in here. I don't know where I put him. I have it somewhere. I need to put it in a place I can find it quickly. Option 9 things stock. I have more. If you saw my trade setups, deck more trades, teaching sites, trader profits, stock. Now I don't know where I put it. There's a thing I can just open up. All I can do is hit it. It brings me right to a stock page, a page in the internet, and I can give it to you when next time I find it. And it might be my other computer, and it'll actually take you right there, and you can download it and you can save it. A lot of you have already got it. If somebody here has what I'm talking about, the How to Be a Consistent Trader by the professor, you can just list that on the board. Deck's okay with that because he doesn't charge for it. He does give it out for free. And I'm trying to look at my other computer now, see if I can find it. Here's the link, Active Trader. Thank you so much. Let me just click that and check it. It might take a few seconds. That's it. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to save that onto my drive. This is, I'm telling you, it says copy and replace. It says I already have it on here somewhere. I don't know where it is, so I can't, now I say it. Now I found it. I know exactly where it is. Okay, so you can open this up. This is good reading. I'm telling you right now, you should all get a copy of this for free. And on the top, there's a little arrow coming down next to the printer. Hit that download button, and then it'll open up something else and put Save As and put in How to Be a Consistent Trader and put it on your desktop so you can find it. Okay? That's simple. Thank you, changes. You always got my back, and that's why I made you moderator. Because you can moderate things. So very good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And I'll tell you what, I've read most of it, and I love it. Uh-oh, did I lose you guys? Let me see. What did I do? Once I got out of here, I lost something. Okay. If I lost you for a second, it's coming right back. I don't know what happened there. I must have hit a button. So, I don't see it lost. It looked like it stopped for a second. Let's see. I'm still good. Am I still good? Did I lose you? Changes. Did you guys lose the board for a second? I think I'm good. I don't know. I don't know if I lost you or not. Anyway, on Sunday, I did spend about 5 hours, watching videos. I got the popcorn. I sat down. I get the popcorn, by the way, from Costco. They got these big bags for like $3. Amazing. They stick between my teeth. That's the only thing. Absolutely, yeah. Change is always here. You know what? And she's always here to help people. Anyway, so I started making some notes about call options and put options, and like, what is a call option? Does anybody here know? A call option, all right, is, and before I say that, there's something else. I'm going to put this on the board. There's 3 terms that you should know, okay? One is SP. That stands for the strike price. These are things you have to know. The other is SMP, and that means the stock market price. And I'm going to put this up on the board. And the last thing is INV, which stands for intrinsic value. Okay? Intrinsic value. There's an intrinsic value and an extrinsic value. Okay? An intrinsic value, I believe, means when you are in the money. Okay? And there, I'm going to put that up there. So you got the strike price. The strike price is nothing more. So don't be crazy when somebody puts up, and I don't mean to change this on you if you're watching this other thing. When you see this and it says strike price right there, strikes, you don't need all. It'll just confuse you, and it's more than you're going to use. Everything here in pink is in the money. Everything here out of the money. Same thing on the puts. You got puts and you got calls. So I told you, I don't use that many, so I'm going to leave it at 14, and then I can see the page. These are the other options. I always want to be in the option right now, to keep it simple, in the week that I'm at. So this week ends on the 29th, which is tomorrow, and I will only buy options in that week. If I pull down, I can go to today's options. You can see that 383,000 people bought calls and went long, opposed to 222,000 people shorting the stock, okay? A total of 605,000 just on Ford alone. So you can see, and you can get to learn about percentages and how many people bought in below bid or at the bid. Sometimes it's just easy to go and ask and get filled. So if you're a penny away, but sometimes you can put it at bid, and if it drops a little, it'll pick it up and you'll get filled at the bid. If you get filled at the bid, you're a penny ahead. Sometimes it's a lot larger, okay? Here's 2 pennies, but Ford's usually pretty good. There's 7 cents there, but this is in the money. And right now, Ford's at $13.95. And if I felt that Ford was going to go forward, I would buy a call, and I would go for, let's say, that's, what is that, $13.95? I go to $14.50 because it's too close to 14. So I go for $14.50. I pay 4 cents a share, okay? And for every penny it moves over the 3 cents. Every penny it moves, that's what I make. The penny, if I have 1,000 shares, I make $10, okay, per penny. So you can see it's very lucrative because a lot of people can't afford 1,000 shares for $13,900, but you sure can afford 1,000 shares at $40. $40? $40. Can you imagine for 1,000 shares? So you're going to say for $40, I'm going to buy 10 contracts. That's $400 for 1,000 shares. All right, $40. What was that? That's just so amazing. I can't even fathom that, you know? 0.04 times 1,000. So 1,000 is, like I said, $40. So I buy 10,000 shares. That means I'm buying 10. I bought 1 contract, 10 contracts. I buy 100 contracts. 100 contracts times 100 shares. 100 contracts times 100 shares, okay, gives you 10,000 shares. And if the stock only moves 10 cents, you just made $1,000, and it doesn't take much for this stock to do 10 cents. You can make a lot more. All right, so I'm just showing you how simple and how easy it is. Back to HKD, watching. It seems to settle down a little at 155, 153 on the 1 minute. Okay, still looking good. Let's go to a 5 minute, and we can see, because at this hour we're in the afternoon. I never put the lunch hour thing up. So remember, what we're looking at now is call options and put options, okay? They're called long calls and long puts. It's the same thing as when you scalp a stock. There's nothing complicated about it. The only difference is you're limited to less loss, because when you short a stock, you can lose unlimited. When you do a put, which is the same thing as shorting a stock, it's only limited to the cost of what you laid out. It's the cost of the premium of that option. So if you buy like we just said, at 4 cents, you buy 1,000 shares, you can only lose $40. But look how much you can make, okay? Look how much you can make. So, TTM Squeeze Pro, we're going to talk about that another time. I went over that a little bit, but when I learn a little bit more about the colors and what they mean and what these little dots mean, some of you might be very interested. Or you can go watch videos to see if you're interested, and I can make this available to some of you. But it's the TTM Squeeze Pro. And it's by John Carter. You can go watch some videos on this just to see how strong a program this is. You can get the TTM Squeeze for free and the TTM Scalper Alert, but there's a big jump in difference between the free program and the Pro. Okay? The Pro is about $900. Sometimes he runs it on sale for $697. Like I said, anybody interested, it's only for Thinkorswim. You can get with me on the side and we'll talk. All right. Other than that, let's see. How are we doing today? What are you all up to today? Anybody here making any money today? Anybody? How you all doing? You have any questions? Any concerns about anything I've said? You know, if I say something that isn't true, I say something you think isn't right, it's for you to tell me, okay? Because I'm not perfect. I do make mistakes, and sometimes maybe something will slip that's wrong. And I don't do it intentionally, but if it does happen, all I'm trying to say is that I need you to call me on the carpet. I have no problem with that, okay? I'm not going to throw you out or bleep you into another atmosphere. You know, we're all here to help each other. That's really what this is about, okay? So if you have any, like we say, questions, comments, concerns, anything, just put them up on the board. And if I don't have the answer, then I'm sure that somebody else here will. And now you can look at the pullback on HKD. You can see it's come back down to about $150. Big spread of about $7. So you'll be losing right now if you went in. You'd be down about $7, $6 right now, $6.10. It's got a downward arrow. If you look at the shadow downward, and it came down. That's the 13 EMA on my chart. I always make it teal blue. The white is the VWAP. It might be a little different than yours, and the only reason is that inside my computer, I leave, if you look at equities here, I always leave my extended hours on, okay? I do not turn mine off. I think Deck does. He might turn his off unless he wants to show you something. I leave mine on all the time. So if I go back, I can go into pre-market and see what's going on. The other way, I won't know the difference. It shadows it out, and it shows me everything. This is only 1 day, or 5 minutes will give me 1 day. I can always go back 5 days, and then I can go, you know, like that. You can go 5 days back and see what this stock has been doing. But we already know that. It was $18.29. So this stock has gone from $20 up to a high today of $163.76. I'm going to just leave it right now for probably in a 3-minute for right now. I'm watching a 3-minute on both of them. Any questions at all? There's 20 of you here. One of you has one question. Come on, one question. I think Deck's here listening. Deck, are you here? Do you have? Nope. He's here. You got any questions, Deck? I can answer your questions too. You know, it's probably something you already taught me. I got to tell you something. I came into here January 19th, January 2nd, 2019. I didn't know a damn thing about day trading. I really didn't. And I got to tell you, Deck is one of the best teachers. And I know why. Because I met his mother and I met his father. They are wonderful, wonderful people. They really are. Deck's, I think, a little bit more like his mother. Okay? She's a little more outgoing than the father. But you know what? They were both teachers all their lives. And you know what? They taught him well. They really did. And to me, Deck's like my son. You know? My youngest son is older than Deck. But Deck and I have a great relationship. You know what? We've always hit it off. I bombarded him with questions in the beginning. I didn't put him on the board. I kept bombarding him. I really did. And you know what? He got to them. He didn't always get to them right away, but he answered every question I ever needed. He actually pushed me to do this. I didn't want to do it. I didn't think I could. But now that you've wound me up, I can't stop. So 2 days a week's fine for me. You know what? I'm not really looking for the popularity like some of these other guys. You know, like you got Matt Let's see, Matt is he's real good. I love listening to Matt, living like Matt. You know who I like a lot? I love the Don. The Don, to me, he has taught me so much in such a short period of time. I like Juan Trades in the morning. I used to like Sean. Sean Worrell, he had some surgery, so he stopped doing it for a while. I hope he'll come back soon. Sean, also a good friend of Dex. They kind of grew up together. Sean, he's a very interesting person. He's in the music business, you know, very smart. I think he does accounting too. I'm not sure, but he used to talk about his day. So he didn't do live trading in the beginning. He would talk about it. You wanted the way he talks, the way he speaks. He's the kind of guy you want to listen. You just want to hear more. And he's just such a nice guy in my book. He's just a really good guy. I hope he'll be back soon, you know. And the Stock Don, I love this guy. I just really do. Matt's Batman at the stocks, living like Matt. I guess he changed his name to Batman. He's catching up to me. I'm still in second place under AK for subscribers. I finally hit 340. If you're not a subscriber here to my station, please, when you leave here, do me a favor or open up another. Just all you do is open up another one, so you don't have to go out of here. And what you can do is, let me see, where am I? Okay, you can just go here, go to the top of the lobby, and just hit the button where it says subscribe. Okay, I don't get paid because you subscribe, because I got more subscribers or anything like that. You know what? I do it for fun. I'm not in here to get the popularity contest to see how much money I can make streaming. But it doesn't mean that you can't make money streaming. You can. And AK-47, I don't know what he makes, but the truth is he is making good money. He streams every day. He's got a very good following, and he's at a point where he not only makes money doing that, he makes money helping people one-on-one. I'm the first one in here in Dex outfit for Deckmar Trades, Tradecaster, that actually was helping people one-on-one. The only difference is I didn't charge. I got your phone number, I called you up at a good time for both of us, and we spent hours on the phone making sure all your questions got answered. And I did this for a long time, and Dex said, why are you doing this? You're killing yourself. Why don't you just go and do this, and you can get to more people at one time. But I can't get you guys to ask me the questions. You listen to everything I say. I go over stuff. You're doing your own thing in the background. But I wish you would ask more questions, for the reason that there are other people in here who are afraid and they're new and they need to know. So if you have any questions, please put them on the board. If you're watching any other stocks right now, put them on the board. List them so we can all see them. Don't keep it a secret. There's 20 people here. You could all put on one stock you're watching right now on the board. If not, I'm going to sleep. I'm hungry. I haven't taken a break yet. You know, like I started at 11:51, it says. I usually go straight to 4 o'clock. You young guys, you always need a break. I gotta take a 20-minute break and I'll get back to you. You can all go to the toilet right now, and you know. I got one of those bags. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that old. He's wearing, what do you call those things? What are those diapers called for old people? What do they call those? I can't think. Not suppose. There's a name for when old people get really old and they making themselves so they have to wear a diaper, but there's a name for them and I can't think of what it is. I don't have them. Depends. Thank you. How can you tell a 70-year-old person? It depends. No, my wife works in a nursing home. She brings home these stories to me. I hear all the time. It takes a very, very special kind of a person to work with geriatrics like me. You know, I'm over 60. I'm over 65. Actually, I can't believe, like, I'll be 68 in November, and it's like my mind still says I'm 35. My average friend is in my 30s today. You know, but it is what it is. You're all gonna get there and say, "How the heck? Where did the time go?" Boy, I had millions of dollars and now it's gone, or I have millions of dollars more than I had. What does it all really mean? When it all comes down to it, it all comes down to your health and your happiness. That's the truth. I'm happy. My ass hurts, okay? I don't get enough exercise. I used to walk. I used to own 2 pawn shops. You know, not porn. Pawn shops, okay? For some of you who can't hear me, because I have a New York accent. So I used to own 2 pawn shops in Broward County for 8 years and made a lot of money back in my 40s. retired at 44 years old, and then came out of retirement and lost it all. And I had to start all over. And then I met my wife at 50. We were together. We like I said, February was 18 years. So life changes. It goes up and down. There's a whole book. In fact, speaking of books, I just ordered a book to read. It's a really good book for anyone who maybe have some religious background, but it's called The Bait of Satan. I bought the old version. It's by John Bavard. Teaches you how to act in life, you know. I think it's spelled like this. Bavard, let's see, it would be A-R-D. He's actually from Florida. He's a pastor. And he wrote this book, and I read it years ago. What did I do with it? There it is. John Bait of Satan. I had the copy. I gave it away, but now I decided I want to read it again. It's the type of thing like when somebody aggravates the crap out of you, and you just want to scream and yell at them. Instead of doing that, you say, you know, I'm so sorry I make you feel that way. And then they come at you again, and you want to rip their freaking head off. And you say, you know what? I don't really mean to make you feel that way. I mean, you try to calm down the situation. And this is something you learn later on in life. If some of you can learn to act that way earlier in life, it'll make your life a lot better, and you'll live longer. So, getting angry just not good for your system. That's why I'm divorcing my 31-year-old son. I may even take him to court. So, I want out. I can't take anymore. I've had it. I had it. But The Bait of Satan, great book. I definitely recommend it. Another one I read when I was 15 years old. That's a long time ago, and it's still fresh today. Is another one is the just get off topic for 1 second. The Road Less Traveled. Okay, by Dr. Scott Peck. These are Dr. Scott Peck. One of my favorite books ever. You should read that. Another one, excellent book. The Road Less Traveled. It's Road Less Traveled. It's actually traveled. I hit the wrong button. The Road Less Traveled. Okay, that's another one. And there was one more. Oh yeah, there's one I read when I was a little kid, and I love this. I still have it. Handbook to Higher Consciousness. This one teaches you to conscious. I don't know how to spell it. IOUSNESS. I probably spelled it wrong, but it's close enough. It's by Ken Keyes Jr. These are 3 books that I've read that just will help you in life. Those 3 books right there, The Road Less Traveled and The Handbook to Higher Consciousness, are definitely motivational. They will definitely teach you about certain things. One of them was about love. Does anybody here know what love is? Oh, I love my Maserati. No, I don't think so. I love my diamond ring. This thing sparkles. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful yellow, perfect yellow, golden, or it's a perfect white, blue diamond. It's the best. That's not love. That's confection. Love is being able to nurture oneself or another's spiritual growth. And that's why I do what I do, because I learned a long time ago that I can't keep what I got unless I give it away. So if I get out here and I give to you and I teach you and I give you the benefit of what I've gotten from Tradecaster and other things and other places that I've traveled through. I mean, if you saw my desktop of how many icons I got, I wonder if I could even show you that. I wonder how that. I don't know how to screenshot my desktop. But if I showed you my desktop, there's probably 500 icons on there of folders filled with thousands of folders within there. I do nothing but go through the internet and research life and research when it comes to anything I get into. If it's trading, I got to know everything about it. I need to know what I'm doing to make sure I'm doing the right thing. I've made a lot of mistakes, and I'll probably make some more. Because there are times like HKD, I could have jumped in before, and look how HKD just went to sleep for a while. But before, when we first opened this up, any one of us could have made money. I think it was about 128 when we first started to really hear about it. I think it was in a halt, so it was about 120. It came back. Yeah, it fell down. It went down to about 122, 113, went down to 106. Imagine if we just jumped in at 110, and it's just sitting at 155 right now. That's 45. Even if 500 shares would have been $2,500. You know what? It was easy to have made money today. How many here made money today? How many of you here? Do we have to take attendance? Okay, I gotta call out attendance. All right, you gonna make me do this? I see Active Traders on top. I got Ascensions 5. Blue Merle, that's my friend. She parks here sometimes. She could be working. Changes, I know she's here. She always talks to me. Dart Trader, I know he's here. Fingers crossed. Are your fingers crossed? What are you hoping for? Golf and Trades. Is this guy really a golfer? Who knows? News, Newer Printing, Paratrade. Philip Giuliano, he's always here. Retired to trade. I love that. Okay? He's got to be around my age then, or retired very early. Rick Smith, this guy is everywhere. I go into the options room in Discord, there's Rick Smith. I go into Dex room, there's Rick Smith. I go into AK-47, there's Rick Smith. Rick Smith is a guy, I just know, he's a guy you want to know. Because he knows something. He really does. And I've seen what he types out in the options room in Discord, and you know what? That's a guy who really wants this. Trader Els, and we got, I've seen around, and Asaf Day, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Asaf Day, an Asaf Day. Is that like a passive day? Dazzle Jules, I know. In fact, I owe her a phone call. Mickey75, and Ryan MMO, and Shafe, and Starbeam. You see, there are people in here right now. So, and peace to you too. Newer Printing. I hope you're printing green, okay? I hope you're printing up money. Newer Printing. There's a guy in here, I helped him out. His name, I'll tell you his name, it doesn't really matter. In fact, I want to see if he's even here right now. I'm going to go look in Dex room for a second. And that's where he hangs out. And his name is Jerry. There he is, Jerry Soptic, okay? Great guy. Jerry Soptic. I think he's in Wisconsin or somewhere up there. Jerry Soptic, I helped him when he first came here a little over a year ago or so. And he never puts anything out there. He owns a printing company, okay? And when we started helping him, I also have an eBay business. And I do eBay in the background. So in between, I get my packages out. I make them at nighttime. I ship them out in the mornings. Or my wife takes it on her way to work. And it works out fine. And I make an extra $1,000 a month, doing eBay. I keep about 150 items. I'm down right now. I got about 114 items. So one of my printers went. Jerry's in the printing business, and I helped him out a lot. And Jerry turned around and said, "Listen," and I have that other printer. It's still in the back. I have the piece to fix it. I bought it finally. Jerry said, "Don't worry about it. I'm going to send you a laser printer." And he sent me an HP laser printer. It's cheap. I mean, it's about a $150 printer. And then he sent me an extra cartridge that'll do 4,000. That's the kind of guy Jerry is. Jerry's a great guy. Every now and then I'll call him up. I called somebody up yesterday, but he got all crazy with me. I haven't seen in a long time. And unfortunately, he, didn't like something I said political. And I'm not going to get into it here because I don't want to offend anybody. But I just said, you know what, I'm done with this guy. He was crazy when he was here, and I always put myself out there to help him and others. But all right, I took one out of my phone book. So I have the room for one more person. Does anybody need some one-on-one help? You do screen printing. Excellent. Where are you located? You're in the States here. California, New York, Florida. Newer Printing. Wait a second. Newer Printing. Let's see. NEW. Okay. I don't have to look it up then. So you're right near me. I'm in Pompano Beach, Florida. So I grew up in I didn't grow up, but at 17, 18, I lived in North Miami Beach. Right on the beach in Winston Towers on 174th Street and the beach. And that's where I met my first wife. I was a product of condominium romance. She was actually on the 4th floor across the street. And I saw this beautiful girl on the phone. And I said, excuse me. I tried to call, but your line was busy. And she looked at me and just went back to talking. So I did it again. And I repeated myself. She took another look and she goes, I'll be down in 5 minutes. And that's all she wrote, folks. She was 16, I was 19. I married her when I was 22. We had 2 kids together. And I don't talk to her much, but we're still friendly. So, there's the music from Deck. Okay. I'm always checking the other rooms out. New Era Printing, Miami, Florida. There you go. I used to work down in that district that you're probably in. I worked down in Decorators Row on 36th Street, just south of 36th on North Miami Avenue. I worked in the art district down there for a very good art gallery, Windsor Galleries, many years ago. I used to have my own art gallery. When I was 25, I opened up an art gallery in Hallandale, Florida. I was a very entrepreneuring type of guy. Yeah, it was. It was. Definitely dope. That's a great area. That whole area has been so built up with beauty and, different places for coffee shops and art and museums. It's just awesome. There's so much, what's that word? It's trading for a living. Oh, are you kidding? Sometimes I feel like it's unattainable. Listen, look right now on this board. Look on top right now. You see this stock right here? We just opened this up after it halted right there. And when we opened it up, it fell to $106. Okay? If you bought in right there, you could have taken it to there, 158 from 106. You would have just made $52 on 1,000 shares. You just would have made 50 grand. When's the last time you made 50 grand doing one printing job? I'm listening. Is trading for a living possible? Oh, that was the other guy. Yeah. That's easy and high. No, this is a stock that's been moving like that all day. That's listen. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. That's what they say. You got to risk it for the biscuit. If you're not willing to pull that trigger, you're not going to make the money. Okay? And that was a stock that took a drop, and it's gone from $20 in a week to where it's gone now. Now it's calmed down a little, so we don't know what it's going to do. It's just hibernating for right now. It's consolidating. Thank you. I got to write that word down. It's consolidating. I always forget. I want to say something, and then I forget the word. Like channel. I had to write it down. Now I don't forget it. Let me write that down. It's consolidating. Consolidating. Okay. Consolidating. Okay, so I won't forget it. This is actually a sheet. This is a pretty good sheet, okay? And this sheet here is about delta, theta, gamma, vega, and rho. What has to do with options, what those things really mean, and what's important to us. Right now, I worry more about the delta than anything else because I don't keep options long enough to have to worry about the theta, which has to do with the time lapse of the option itself. But you know what? And then the gamma, you'll learn a lot. As time goes on, there's a lot to learn, but you don't have to beat yourself up. Just keep it simple, and you can make a lot of money. AK has interviewed a few day traders on our group. Look up on the YouTube channel. Some of the very best traders in here started less than 3 years ago. Watch some of the events. Absolutely. By the way, 419 Tech. Actually, I watched what he did about a year ago. I went to Deck and I said, Deck, first of all, Deck was giving out money. And I said to Deck, you should give that $500 to this guy. He deserves it. He's making my life easier and I'm making your life easier. So he gave it out. He says, I've been watching 419 Tech, and he gave him the $500. About 2 weeks later, I said, Deck, you need to make this guy a moderator. He is so good at what he does. And he did. He's a black guy. He's in Germany. He's great. The interview, fantastic. Okay? What a great trader. Okay? And she's right. You should watch some of the interviews. There's an old interview out there, too, with Pav Josh. Pav Josh was one of the best traders that was ever in here. And he will come back sometime. I know he will. And there's an interview with Dex. I'll have to find it. I do have it somewhere. There is an interview with Pav Josh. Where is it? I gotta make something better so I can find them easier. I got so many places to look that I don't know videos to watch. Let's see if it's in here. Wednesdays, October 6th. I don't believe this. I think I found it. This is it. October 6th day stream. And let's see. Come on, open up. I hope I don't lose you guys. Let's see. Deck's in here, and I think this is the one with Pav Josh. If you can find the section with, it's not all on. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Oh yeah, I found it. It starts at about 7:33, 7:34. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave this open. I'm gonna turn it off. In here, this is excellent. This is Pav Josh with Deck. Starts at around 7:34, something around there. You can bring the disc up to that and watch it on your own time later tonight. I can't believe I found it. I finally found one. Pav Josh. He is one of the best traders. This guy is such a nerd. And he was a gamer. And he just plays to win. He started with $12,500 and turned it into a little over $1 million in the first year. By the third year here, he turned all that and an IRA account into $5 million. And he had so much money going for him. Hold on one second. Who's with me? This is a trader on the line right now. This is Adrian for money. Adrian, say hello to the room. Say hello.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going, chat room?
It's going good. I was just telling them about Pav Josh, and I put the video up with Deck. What do you think about that? You've watched it, haven't you?
Well, it's one of the great interviews of all time.
One of the greatest interviews, I agree, of all times. So, things are going good. What are you doing? Are you going to come in the room? Are you coming to your computer?
Yes, I'm going to come in the room in a few minutes.
All right.
What do you think about HQD?
We are watching it right now. It's on the board right now. It's pulling back right now at 148. We'll see you when you get in here. I don't want to be rude to the board.
All right.
Say goodbye.
All right, good. Goodbye.
That's Adrian for Music, folks. You all know Adrian. He's a great guy. Adrian for Music is the first trader that I ever took a phone number for over 3 years ago. And to this day, we're not only friends, we're brothers in the Lord. We are best of friends, okay? Best of friends. Trust like you have no idea. And that's all through Tradecaster. The people that we meet, the relationships that we make, is just totally beyond. It really is. This is one of the greatest rooms. I've had opportunities as a moderator. My name has gotten around. Even Deck says, you've got a following on the internet. I've had people wanting to interview me out of here and bring me different places. I have no interest. I found a home and I love it here. It's not that I need Deck anymore to bring me, but there's other people here, you know what, that bring me each and every day. I had a guy here the other day. In fact, he wrote me this morning. He brought me to the next level on options where I was able to do an option trade, finally. Joey K. He's in here. I don't know if he's in the room today. Let's see. Is Joey here? He's not here today in this room. But Joey K., man, I spent an hour and 45 minutes on the phone with him. He gave me one-on-one and taught me so much. He did it in a way that I enjoy, because I'm the kind of guy that when I want to learn something, since I'm pretty smart to start with, I have questions in my head. And if you'll just give me the chance to answer you all my questions, then I'll get all my answers. And that's how I work. Okay? And I know there might be some of you in here the same way. This is one of the interviews you can look up more. And who's that with? Is that with, who is that? Interview with, let's see. Oh, that's, what do you call it? Is that it? Oh, yeah, 419 Tech. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, that is a great interview. He's a great guy. Great guy. If I went to Germany, and my ancestors, last name is Rudnick, and all from Germany, all German descent, I would go see him. I'd love to go to Germany. It's a beautiful country. So, yeah, 419 Tech. Actually, we were very close for a while. I'm not close with him, but we were very tight for a while, talking a lot. But, you know, we move on. We develop relationships, and then we move on, but we come back. And it's awesome, because you meet so many people here that can really, really help you to become the trader you want to become, okay? And I know I've talked a lot, and I haven't drawn any new, what do you call it? I should be, let me see, I have a different chart on my 3-minute here. I'm going to change some lines in this, see if I can redo it a little bit. You'll see it in a second. It'll come up. So 173.76, 163, bingo. And now we have a downward climb, and then I'm going to go from there down to here. I like to draw different lines that other people do, and I can do from, let's see, here to here, here to here. There's a down about there. So here to here. Okay, so now if you look, this monitor is so different. It's so different. Let me just bring this down to 2 minutes. It's just going to change the chart a little and bring this down. It's hard to see them. I drew a support line down here, which is at about 136. Okay, because there was your support right there, 134, 136. And then I drew the crosshairs from the top here of where our high was, which was 163.76. Okay, that was here, 163.76. And I drew it here to the next top. So you can see it goes across here. So we're in between here and there. And then I drew one more line that went from the red, if you look from here down to here. And what I'm looking for is this thing to continue and come back up above. Right now, we're in the triangle. So there's here. I wish it would open more. Let's see if I put it on 1 minute, it'll open. It's not really good this way. It's this chart. I don't know how you're seeing it there. Let's see. It's too small that way. I got to get this other monitor. It's so much better. Let me see if I pull this down, if it'll stretch it down a little. I pull this down here, and I bring this down a little lower. There we go. Okay, now you can see a little more. So you can see in here, okay, from the top down to here, and there, this line here going up, that's another support line, okay? That was our high. Our high was 163.76, brought it to the next high here, and brought the line across. So what I've done is I've made a crisscross, and right now we're in here. Where we really want to be is in here. Can you see that on the chart? We want to be in there. And if this thing can get back up above, then we can see this stock do some more damage, maybe after 2 o'clock. But right now we're keeping a close eye on it, and we can't short it. So a lot of people, what they're doing is, because nothing's happening, is they're taking slowly, they're taking their profit. And the good thing is it's come down slowly, slowly, slowly. And my TT Scalper alert said it was going to go back up a little, which it did right there. And then it showed me that it was going to come back down, which it did. But right now we're not, it's a channel. You can see the channel between here and here. We're in that channel. We don't know. And it's still holding on my support of 135 approximately. Okay? I'm not getting into the change part, but 136, 135, it's holding there. Let's see what happens. This is the kind of thing that if you were willing to risk it a little, you might buy a couple of hundred shares, take a starter, and see if it's going to continue back up or if it goes the other way. 2020 nightmare. Wait a second. I believe that the professor started because of 2020 nightmare lockdown. I didn't know that. Okay, that's probably in his book, in his story. You know, you can read about that. I love the professor. I met him. He's skinny dude, man. Talks a mile a minute. He's from India, I think. He's a really good guy. I really like him. I just had to like take a bar of soap to him a little bit, because I don't like when people use the word God and another word in the same sentence. So he did that once or twice, and I just said, I pulled him aside and I said, do me a favor, don't do that. And he goes, you're right, and I won't. And I respected that too, because the fact is, he can take correction, and he's a great teacher, and he does a lot for free. He gives out what he does, and he also, if you can find his website for the professor, you can find him, and it's probably in that booklet for the download we gave you before. Thank you, the changes will come. You'll see that on Friday nights he has a live pod about 8:30 at night on Friday Eastern Standard Time. And he's all about giving it away. He has the same kind of philosophy as I do, that you can't keep what you got unless you give it away. And that really comes from a 12-step program, and I used to be a member of AA and NA, but the thing is that kind of thing is when you give something away, it leaves room for so much more for you. And I find the more that I give, the more that I get, okay? And it's true. Every time, hands down. Now, we're still watching HKD. You can see it's on the bottom. It's still in a consolidation mood right there, okay? I hate this chart. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I can make it. What happens when I make it smaller? That way. I get to see the watch list. See, I can go down the watch list now, and I can go to other stocks. Oh, it's not joined right now. Hold on. Yeah, I've got to link it. Okay, so you can look right now. TBLT came back again from 570. We're up to... Let's pull this up a little more, because that's my, there you go, those are my limit orders. You can see it went from 570 up to 625, so it's gone up about 50 cents. CMRA, this is a great stock. Good food too. Is this the one? Tremolti or something? Or was that the other one? All right, CMRA. I really wasn't watching this much. It's really come down. It hasn't done much. BTTX, I think, was busy this morning. It's not done anything now. You can see this morning it was good in pre-market. Real good in pre-market. I woke up late. That's about 4 in the morning. Well, that's yesterday. So it went up, hit a high at 8 o'clock this morning. You see? So where was it? 7. Right there. This should be about right. Let's see. 7:34. Oh, this was this morning then. Let's see. That's 1900. That's 7:30 right there. So it was good this morning, like I said. This moves already. Coin. I was watching it the other day. That's why it's still in there. As Bitcoin goes up, this will go up as it comes down. And Ford, I missed out on a beauty. I was about to jump in at the price of about 12 cents this morning. I was going to actually short it in the beginning, and it went down about 50 cents or so. I would have made some good money because I would have bought about 10,000 shares. I would have made $4,000 on that first move down, but I didn't. And the same thing with Nvidia. I was going to buy it at the option price of 172 with Deck before when he jumped in, and it went to 218, and I hesitated and I just watched it. And so I didn't really trade today, and that's okay. You know what? I didn't lose either. And that's important. But I'm always learning, and I've been going through videos in my library and doing other things. Piton, really nothing going on. There's a little bit. You can see all these arrows. I know it's a very busy program, especially with the Pro, but there's meanings behind all this and the colors. When you see the colors in here, you don't have that. But there's a reasoning. When you watch the videos, after you watch the TTM Pro video, you'll be begging me for the program. Okay. This one here, 130.49. You're talking about WMT. Also started low this morning. Could have picked the stock at 126. Went up at $4. That's 4 points. There was a trader in here years ago, and he used to say to me, my name was Scooter Pie back then. He goes, Scooter Pie, stop thinking in pennies and start thinking in points. And he made $8 million that year. Where did you get the TTM Pro from? You'll talk to me later. Okay? I will talk to you, and let's see. It just brings my cost down. We'll talk later, Darth, okay? Anyway, then we got let's see, TQQQ, and I'm talking the whole program. LEGN, TQQQ. Now, TQQQ is a stock that when you don't want to trade if the SPY is going up, which it did, you take TQQ. It's a lot cheaper, and you short it. And it's always, well, it was hard to borrow this morning, TQQ. But if you can't do TQQ, you can always do SQQQ, which should be in here. Where is it? Where the heck is it? It's always in here. That is so weird. I don't know how I lost it. SQQQ. Yeah. If you look at SQQQ, where did it go? Let me put this in alphabetical order for a second. SQ. I lost it again? Oh, there it is. It's see, easy to buy. See, this one here also goes the opposite, usually the opposite of the SPY. So before the SPY went up real high, this one came all the way down, and it's $42. So you can always short this if you have Thinkorswim. Okay, that's a great thing right there. So keep your eye on the Qs and the, let's go back to high. Keep your eyes on the Qs, TQQQ, SQQ, the VIXs. These are ETFs. You could take some of the cheaper ones, and you can, if you can't afford the SPY, then you can use those, and you can, you know, like I said, you can go long on them when the SPY goes down, or you can short them when the SPY goes up. And you don't have to put out as much money, and you'll make the same kind of money. Actually, you'll make more because you can buy more shares. That's the idea, is to be able to afford more shares and have the move give you the profit that you're looking for. Okay? And let's drop down now. SIGA. What's going on with SIGA? Should I be watching something in this? What's going on? People looking to short SIGA? Do I even have it in here? Let's see. Sometimes I take it out, because I took it out this morning because it wasn't doing anything. Because I take stocks in and out of my watch list like I do my underwear. And right now, it don't look like SIG is on its way down. It looks like it's still on its way up. You know, that to me is like right here. Well, you do have some down here. Let's see. I'm in 1 minute. Let's see here. So you got a high of 216. 216. 2115, right? 2150. 2150. Oh, this is okay. This is not even shortable anymore. You see, it's blank. So right now on Thinkorswim, I can't short this stock. But it looks like it's come down a little bit, 2150 to 2118. I don't know why you want it to come down, unless you're shorting it. Okay. What else do we got going? Always bring it back to your highest percentage, and look at whatever you're not looking at. Twitter. I used to watch Twitter. It hasn't really done much lately. It's back up to $40. So Twitter was down to what, $34 2 weeks ago? That was the big thing. Maybe we're getting close to the part where maybe he'll buy it. MCD with McDonald's, I watch because it's got good options. Also, when it comes to, I told all of you, when it comes to the scanners, and I don't want to put it up right now because when I put the scanner up at the same time I have this up here, it seems to crash my site. I cannot do it all at the same time and show you both. So it's either one or the other. I can take this down like this, and then I can go into my computer. Let's see, and I can go into back to here, and I can bring up a scanner. Now, there's two types of scanners. There's an options hacker, or there's a stock hacker. Stock hacker doesn't have options, okay? And I can open that up, I can detach it, and now I can bring this over to here. And you should be watching this all throughout the day. I have it 1 hour and 5 minutes and 4.5%, anything over 40,000. I put this on the high, which is on already. And you can see the stocks in the last 5 minutes, which has been the biggest producer. Look at the volume on this stock. You can bring the volume up. You can see FXLV, but it didn't really move much. It did. It went from 128 to 165, and it stayed there. This one here, 219, there's no movement right here. This moved 60 cents and came back a little. Really, there's nothing that I see that's in high volume that's really doing much movement. Then if I just go back to the high percentage, okay, and that's what we usually watch is the percentage. There's nothing here in the last few minutes that's even worth chasing after. Maybe LTCN, okay. And if I wanted to see LTCN, what I could do is I'll put that into my watch list. LTCN, I'll come back to it when we open it up. There's nothing else that's really moving much right now. And I don't even see HKD in here because you see it slowed down. But if I go back, let's see if I go back an hour or 30 minutes. Let's see if it will pull it up. And let's go in alphabetical order. And EFG, it's not even in here. Let's go back 4 hours, right? And tweak it in over 30 minutes. And it still didn't show up in here. That's amazing. That is totally amazing. I don't know why. 5 minutes. HKD never showed up. Okay. There's really not much going on. That other one I pulled up before was started with an L. What was it? LTCN right there. Okay. So you can see this stock right here. It's been going up. You can see it's got a low here of 314. It's up now to a high of the day of 360. I found that in the scanner, all right, and that's how you do it. So if I want to, I can go from the last one here on this high here, and bring this up to 360. Bring it down till it hits 360, bingo. And then I can take from here or here. There's another low back there. It went up. It says it was going up, and then you can see the channel that this stock is really in. Boom, and there. So you can see the channel, and it's a little wide. And yet the spread is only a penny because there's not much volume. If I look at this right now and I open this up, you'll see that the volume is very low. You see? It's got low volume. Now it spreads 4 pennies, but the volume is low. Even here, it only had 1,000, and it's over the counter. So forget all that. You know what? I don't do over the counter. It's like gambling. It really is. It's like throwing the dice. Let's go back to HKD where we were before all this. Right there, see what's going on. And right now, this is still pulling back. I don't really see much happening at this point. Okay, and it's also fallen below my lines. So at this point, it's not going to do me any good. I'm going to remove the drawing. Okay, and the other program that I have in here, which is called let me take off this. Here's your bottom line. It already broke through there, so I'm going to remove that. And let's see. And there was the other one right there. You see. There was the other one from high to low, and it's right there with the 13. Take that out. But there's a program in here that's called Auto Support and Resistance. Okay, and it puts its own. There is the resistance is right there, which would have been across to the high of the day, and then this was your support, which it definitely changed, and that's on a 1 minute. There's your support again right there. But you can see it's changed because it's broken through. There's your support, and it's broken through support. Your support was at about 140, no longer. And that's going to probably change soon. That's in the program. I have no control over that. So it's pretty cool. You know what? These are just tools. You should never be reliant. Now you can see if I put it on a 5 minute, which is probably a little better to read. There again, you see, they're even below. Because the stock went so crazy today, it probably freaks out the actual program itself. It can't even give you a real number. But there's probably a lot more to knowing how to read these programs and knowing that I actually know. I'd have to pull up the actual program. I'd have to go in here and say, okay, let me find out exactly how this program works, and maybe there's a way I can even tweak this out in here. Because if you open this up, you can tweak out these numbers, and it'll trigger off different signals. And I was listening to a guy the other day who was showing you how to do certain things, like in the pro to make it maybe a little bit quicker. Okay. This is support and resistance. I think I already tweaked this one. He said from 21 down to 20 happened to be in days. That's for options. But there's other pivot lines and support lines, and there's things down here that you can learn. But you take this, just put auto support resistance, and then go space TOS, and then YouTube videos. And you'll bring up everything you need to know about that particular program. And again, I meant to show you, in here, there are so many programs in here that we don't even use. They're not in here. But if you went in here and you look like the Keltner, JKL, there's Keltner lines, okay? Right over here, Keltner channels, all right? The Keltner channels, and also you have Bollinger Bands. And if you put those two together, all right, the Bollinger Bands, what you're doing right there, and you take that, you add it in there. Between the two, they're almost together what the Squeeze Pro is doing, but it's different the way it looks, okay? And there's so much you can learn. So you can actually take Bollinger Bands. There are people and traders in here that use Bollinger Bands. There are Chinese or Japanese who've been working with the stocks. They've made hundreds of different programs that they use that have been tweaked out, and they're very, very smart people, okay? That if you learn to do what they're doing and learn that you can pretty much predict sometimes what stocks are going to do. And then there are times like you get a stock like this one that you can't predict it at all. You just take the flow, okay? And let's keep all this stuff off of here, please. All right? Sorry, I just want to keep that stuff out of there. He looked at my thing. All right. I don't want to talk about the programs in here or do anything that has to do with that. All right. So, anybody have any questions? Anything about the options? Sigma, still watching that, huh? Trend line break. Where did that go? He must be gone. Anybody, any questions? No questions? Then I guess we'll take a break. I never take them. So unless there's any questions or comments, concerns, or anything you want me to look at, I got Sigger on the board, and it still looks like it's not doing much. I don't know what you're looking for in this thing. I don't see any more of the downtrend. There's very slight downtrend. Let's bring it back to about 3 minutes for a second. So 2150, yeah, well it did. It broke down about 650 something cents. So, is anybody shorting this stock? I mean, I can't do anything with it. So, I can't do anything. All right, now I'm going to take a 5-minute break or so, and when I come back, I'm going to go over some more of the stuff that, let's see, type up a bunch of these pages. It's for a lesson. Here it was. As you learn about trading options, some of the key takeaways. calls and put options. I want to go over a little bit more on that. This is all by Adam Milton. There was some good stuff that I found online. And I showed you before how to get in there and put it from the option chart of that stock and put it right into your chart if you want to go over that again in a little bit. So give me 5 minutes and I'll see you in a few. Okay? I'm back. And I gotta tell you, I'm glad I did, because the wife last night made the best chicken cutlets, and I'm eating 2 little ones right now. I love chicken cutlets, man. Things are so good. How are we all doing? Anybody, okay. Anybody here shorting Siga right now? The TBLT, that was falling earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, that's been going up and down. I love the GTM Pro. When you look at this, let me see, the other mouse. And let's see if I can bring this over a little bit. And bring this down. Stretch down the, okay. Come on. I definitely, this week, I gotta go out and buy a monitor. I can't stand this monitor on top. Oh, you know what I did? I like it so much better. How do you see it? When you look at it, your screen, is it in black? I saw the other day you can change the appearance. Where was it? It was synchronized courses for appearance. Where did I see black background? Oh, here it is. Background. Other. And make it black. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. I like that. Apply. Okay. Is that better? Do you see it any differently now? Tell me if you guys see that any differently. And do you like that better if you do? No? It's brighter now, so it's better? I made the background black so everything else should stand out better. That's why I did it. Excuse me for eating, but I'm getting dizzy. Okay. I've been so busy for 4 years, I even had a chance to go to the dentist. So I'm missing 3 teeth on the top, and I can only chew on one side. It's amazing. I gotta take some time for me. It's so hard. This is so addicting. It's almost like chocolate or cocaine. This is so addicting. It really is. So, you don't want to catch FOMO, because FOMO, the fear of missing out, you have to remember something, traders. There is always another stock coming your way that's going to do what you want it to do. The question is, will you be ready for that stock? Like today, who was ready for HMD? Or this morning for TBLT? Yeah, I like it better too. I didn't realize that I missed one monitor. I missed one. I missed one. Now I got them all. I did my other ones the other day. Okay, who wants more? Who wants more? What do we want? Who's here? We taking attendance again. Who wants more? Okay, a little higher definition. Wow, that really is different. I can see it so much differently now. I wish I could make them a little skinnier. You can change the colors too. You can go in, I think you doubled. Nope, that didn't work. You can go into here, and you go into appearance. And you can take this, let's say here, and you double click, and you can go in here, and I don't like that green. And say, you know what, I want it more greener or greener. Oh, that's even better. Let's say, oh, I like that one. Let's see what it does. Apply. Is that too dark? That's green. I think I like a little brighter. A little brighter. So back to appearance. Did anybody know you can do that? You can go in there and you can change it. And let's see. Here. I'm looking at my other one below because I have it done a little differently. Let's See, that one there, that's bright. Oh, that's nice. You could even change the border of the actual stock. You can put a ring around it. You can make them hollow. I like them filled. Some people like there's hollow. Some people like them filled. I like them this way. It's still not the right color. There's another color I like better than this. I should do this on my own time, but I'm doing it. Let's see. Fill up. Fill up one more time. One more time. Where do we go? That might be it right there. Just a little bit different. There you go. I like that one. It's a little different. It's still not as bright as I wanted. I have my lower monitor. It's probably because of the definition of my upper monitor. And some people like a little more red. I make them orange, but you can make them red. The other candles. I think my other ones have more of a different orange. So you can go in here again, and you can go like this, and you can do the fill down, and you can open this up, and it was a terrible orange. Let's see. It's not orange. Is that orange? That's there. There. Yeah, a little more reddish. Let's see. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. A little bit darker. Is that better? How's it look now? Proclaim psychics. Oh. Let's not get into that. You know, a little bit of change, a little bit of color change, it actually looks much better. It's easier on the eyes. It's easy to see. Not bad. This one's off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now that's sharp. You know that you're supposed to, on the bottom of your thing in TradeCaster, there's a little wheel right next to the left of YouTube, and you open that up. And if your quality, whatever it is, you should bring it up to 720. Or if you have high definition, bring it high definition. But I found it works best around 720. Okay, we still watching TBLT? It's going up a little. It seems like it wants to hold around the VWAP right there. So it did dip down below 586. It's back above $6. Let's see if it can hold. What was the high of the day on this stock today? Is 664. I wonder if it's going to go back. And the news this morning, why this healthcare dipped over 75%. 35 products and 5,000 Ace Hardwares. That's good. So they got Tough Built Industries launches 35 products and 5,500. That's excellent. That's actually very good. That's got to be a huge sale for them. So this thing should have moved a lot from, let's see what it did in pre-market. I really don't remember. Yeah, 406. It's moved 2 points. That's excellent. You can see, and all the movement mostly was right. Let's see, right. It was 406. That was at what time? 648. And here we got 7 o'clock right there. 7. And here it is. 8 o'clock. 8:30. 8:30 was your movement from 417. Nice. I missed it. I was watching it too, but I think I was watching something else instead. There was 2 other stocks. BTTX, I think, was one of them. And the other one was, I was watching 2 other stocks. That's the point. I mean, I watch 6 stocks at one time. I have another program through TOS that I break it up into 6 charts. And I was watching it, but sometimes when you're thinking the other one's going to make it, you're wrong. They were both good, but TBLT was a better one because 2 points is a lot in a day. Not like HKD. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's a supernova. I didn't watch PGY today because I don't think I could short it. I can't, and that's why I wasn't watching it. But that was great. Was it yesterday or the day before? Let's see, Tuesday. I traded PGY Tuesday. I did good. I traded SIGA on Monday, and I traded PGY again on Wednesday. So I made money on PGY 2 days in a row. I made money every day this week except for today. I didn't trade yet. I don't know. I'm lost. I didn't. I don't know. I was gonna jump in twice. I had it ready with the option, and I blew it. I would have made $400 really quick, and I can kick myself on NVDA. Deck jumped in. I didn't. It was perfect. It hit just my number too. I like this morning. I was watching the Don. I don't know how many people in here watched the Don this morning. And I like the way he charted everything up, and he set them up, and he hit the button, and when that price, whatever the price was, when it opened up, it goes into that option. It's done because the options don't open until 9:30. But if you elect to take that option at 9:20 or 9:25, when the market's open, it will fill the option, and that's a great way. So you don't have to think about it twice. And if it doesn't go the right way, I like what he did. I was watching him. I don't know exactly how he did it. I'd have to watch the video again, and I did save it. He pulled something down where he was able to set up alarms. Does anybody know where the alarms were? I don't remember where he went. Style drawing studies. It was somewhere where he went and he pulled something down and he put alerts. I mean, so he set different numbers. So if it went a certain amount, that alert would ring a buzzer for him, so he'd know he made his money. And if it went the other way, it hit an alert, so he'd know either to get out. Okay, because I don't know if he set a stop limit. Setting stop limits on things before you get in, you can go in here and where it says single, somebody showed me you can go into brackets, and there's 2 check marks. Well, I don't think it's done until you really pick out what you're going to do, but there was 2 check marks. I saw it earlier. I don't see it in here. I'm not seeing it. Let's see, with bracket, there it is. You unclick this right here, and then you change this. This is either 1%, you can change this in percentage, or you can change it, where is it? There it is. There's percentage. So, like, I think he sets his at about 10%. All right? So you can put it, let's say, at 10%. So if it goes up 10%, if it goes down 10% off your price, so if you have 500 shares and it's 10%, blah, 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 it'll stop you out. And that you can set it up. So if you're doing 10 contracts, and you do the same thing. So if you set it up with stop, you can do it this way. Or you can change this to plus or minus. That's, there you go. So you can go, let's say I do usually $1.25. So I'm willing to go, no, that's not right. 25, you know what? I'm willing to go a little higher than 10%. So I think I usually go about 20%. So I think I'd leave it in percentage. And I would just go to 20%. Like that. So 20% of 500 shares would be $100 right there. I don't think it's 20% of the price, it's 20% of the amount of shares. So if it moves a certain amount of that, you'll lose $100. So that was really cool to know that you can do that really quick. You just have to uncheck. It'll come check twice. You uncheck the first one. That's just a limit order to get in at the price that you set at the amount of shares that you want to do. For options, then it would be how many contracts, and you can do the same thing on the contracts and change that. And before you hit the button, you already have a stop limit already set up. And you got to get used to doing that, folks, because if you try to do it after, you might miss your mark and you might lose a lot more money. You never know when a stock's going to really fall on you. And I had bad habits. I learned wrong. I learned from somebody who always said you got to do stop losses, but they didn't do stop losses themselves. So I kind of did what they did, and it cost me a lot of money at times, especially when there were offerings out there in the middle of the afternoon on a stock that I didn't even know what the hell an offering was. But it came out and it killed me. I had 1,000 shares, and I just doubled down on one of them, and it ended up costing me about, I don't know. I think it was like $1,600 twice or $1,800 2 days in a row on the same kind of a deal. Got in. I brought it down to 280 and it opened at 145. So I got killed. There's nothing you can do about it. And it never went up past 160 after that. So you've got to be very careful. You never know as a new trader when an offering's going to come out. Usually companies that are trying to grow, that finally get they come out of nowhere and they get their shares up because of good news, and then they get an offering out there because they need to raise more money for the job that they're trying to do. So when there's an offering out there, when their stock's running at $1.50, $2, and they get it up to $5 and take an offering at $5, what happens is they're offering more shares to the public, and that stock is worth less money. It's just like finding diamonds. If you find a diamond, it's rare. If you find 20 diamonds, it's a little less rare. If you find hundreds of diamonds, they're going to be worth a little bit less. So The more you have, the less it's worth. And that's the same thing with an offering. When they offer a lot of stock, it changes. So if you have a 6 million, if you have a 6 million float, which is great, and then they come out and they offer, let's say, 10 million shares, you got a 16 million float now. It's going to change the whole, it's like cooking. You put a certain amount of this in and a certain amount of that, and then you put too much of one thing, it changes the whole recipe for success. It can now become a recipe for failure. Does that make sense? Wow, this thing is set. I don't want this set. I'm still setting here? How do I get rid of that? Okay, that gets rid of it. I forgot it was still up there. Anything else we want to look at? Any questions? Comments? Concerns? ADGI, November 30th. New trade is perfect example of fake news to pump up a stock above $70 and it dropped like a knife in seconds. And that's market manipulation. Stock market manipulation. SMM. It exists, folks. There are people out there who have a lot of money and don't care about you and just want to take your money too. I call them SBs. You can figure out what that means in your own head. Oh, I did turn the speaker on. I was just practicing. I need a new pillow. I need a new chair. Wow. I don't know if I can go all day today. I know what I need. Hold on one second. Ah, take my med. Alright, that was good. I forgot to take my meds. You get old, you gotta take meds. One to breathe. One to make your back feel better. I'm headed for surgery. When I have my surgery, I'm probably going to be down for about at least a month. I'll be off the air. Who's going to miss me? I'll miss me. All right. Key takeaways. As we learn about trading options, you're going to find that option traders use terms that are unique to the options market, not like day trading. A little bit different. Reading the charts, still very similar. The only thing is, when you do the charts, instead of using a 50-day and a 200, we might have an 8 and a 20, EMA, instead of just using a 13 EMA. You take that away. Option traders understanding strike prices, exercise prices, and expiration dates. It's crucial for trading options effectively. I told you before, right now we're going to keep it simple. So whenever you buy an option, you should keep it in the same week, and that option should end that Friday at 4 o'clock. Every week, you take options from that week. There's reasons for taking options further out, and you'll learn about those reasons later on. But for right now, if you're a new options trader, you're only going to do long puts, long calls. You're not going to trade after hours. You're trying not to carry it over to the next day. Sometimes you have to, but remember, the longer an option goes, the longer the time you hold it, the less that option becomes worth, So, strike prices is the price that we're headed looking for. Now, if you have a stock and it's at $10.50 and you have an $11 strike price, if that stock goes to $11.50, do you still keep making money? Absolutely. If you hold it longer than the strike price you were headed for, you still continue to make more money. So you have to understand the strike price, the exercise price. But if I pick a strike price or a certain price, I'm going to pay a certain price. If I think it's going to go even further, I might want to go to the next strike price because I'm going to pay less money. But it's going to make it that much more further for me. I'll make a little bit less till it gets there, but I'll make more in the long run. I know that doesn't make sense, but it will. You'll see the terms often, and understanding them has a significant effect on your chances for profitability as an option trader. Option traders use terms unique to option markets, and understanding those terms is crucial for effective trading of options. Options are contracts between traders to buy or sell a security. Now, you can buy a put, but you can also sell a put. When you sell a put, which we're not going to get very much into, what you're actually doing is you're looking to make the premium on that stock. Okay? It doesn't. If it goes the other way for that person, you could be you could take part of their premium. Is what you're doing. Okay? But for all intents and purposes, we're going to worry more about buying options. Whether we buy a put, we still want that price of that put to go up. Okay? We want the stock to go down, but we want the put to go up. If we buy a call, we still want the price of that call to go up, but we also want the stock to go up, right? So call, we want it to go up. The put, we want the stock to go down. But both of them, we want the option price to go up. And that's how we make the money, is the difference between what you buy it at, what the strike price is, and then how many cents it goes up or points that it goes up is how you make your money. And it can be the exact same for the amount. Like yesterday, it went up 9 cents on the SPY. I had 1,000 shares, which was 10 contracts. Each contract's 100 shares, so I bought 10 contracts. So I had 1,000 shares. It went up 9 cents, and I made $90. Simple, okay? If I held it longer, I might have made more, or I might have gone the other way. But I was just trying to figure out exactly how it works when I execute. Okay, not when I execute, it's a really wrong word, but when I execute it for the price. I'm not exercising, because exercising an option is different than executing for the price. That's just like pulling the trigger. Alright, so important option terms include the call, the put, the strike price, the exercise price, exercise date, and naked options, which we'll get into at another time. Okay? And those are securities that trade on the exchange. They fall into a category called derivatives, okay? Because they derive from or link to another security. And their prices are dependent of the price of the change of that security. That's a derivative. Any stock that we buy as an option is linked to that stock. That's a derivative. You also hear the security or asset. The option is derived from call, the underlying asset or the underlying. Okay, so when you hear those kind of terms, or you hear somebody in another room talking those terms, you'll know what they're talking about. You will not hear them say those exact words if you're day trading a stock. Anyway, if there's another stock you want me to put on the board, I see VREX, TIBA, stock I've been watching, slowly climbing daily. TIBA, I did not trade it, just watching. VREX, I took VREX off my chart earlier. I really didn't see much happening with it, but yeah, it's falling and I couldn't short it. You can buy or sell 2 different types of options, a put or a call. If you buy a put option, you've purchased the right, but not the obligation to sell the underlying asset at an agreed upon price. Call options work in reverse. They give you the right to purchase the underlying asset at a predetermined price, but not the obligation. So you're not obligated to sell it at any time. You can hold it longer or hold it as long as you want, but you don't want to hold it past expiration because it'll be worth nothing. If you don't exercise, if you don't get rid of that option before it expires, then it's going to either be worth less. If it's already too late and you lost anyway, you leave it alone. The option ends at the end and you lose your premium. That's the way it works. And that's the good part about options compared to buying stocks. You buy stocks, you can lose. If you lose what you put up on a stock, it can kill you. If you lose what you put up on an option, you still might have a fight for another day. Anybody have any questions? You want me to keep going? Okay. Options are also used to hedge or limit your risk on an investment. Example, suppose you want to purchase a certain stock, but only if you think the price will jump up. You would buy a call option to lock in the stock price, to make sure you can buy it for the portfolio before the price jumps. Like I was going to do this morning with NVIDIA, but I missed it. You would buy a put option if you owned the stock, but wanted to make sure that you could sell at the price drops below a certain level. So if you don't lose money, options are often referred to as to as insurance policies because they give you a certain level of protection against the price fluctuations when used strategically in your investing portfolio. Now, we're not buying them to not make a portfolio for real long term, even though they're called long term calls or long term puts. We're using them as you would day trade a stock and use it for scalping purposes. That scalp could take 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, or you could hold it for hours. Okay? But it's still a scalp. That's what you're doing. You're buying it and selling it. You're scalping it in the same day. You would buy a put option if you own the stock but wanted to make sure you could sell it at the price drops below a certain level, you don't lose money. Options are often referred to as insurance policy. Oh, we did that. In addition to buying and selling, because I only look with one eye. Option strike price. Shorts are expensive on Trade Zero for VREX. Right. Now let me tell you something. Let's take VREX for a second. You just made a comment. All right. Let me go look at something real quick, and I'm going to show you the difference. Let's go into all products. Let me just make sure they have them for that first. Okay. All right. Forget about it because there's no options for VREX, so I can't help you with that. But most of the time, the cost of a short for most stocks that do have options, the cost of a put is so far less. It could be 100 times less in price. Okay. And a good, for instance, is a stock like Ford. Ford runs $12, $13, $14 a share. At $14 a share, that stock may cost 17 cents a share for a put. Okay, where you're paying for that short. Okay, you not only have to pay a price to get the shorts per 100 and a commission on it. With this, you're only paying the premium for the actual, which is so much less. It's 1/10 the price. You lay out 12,000, or you can lay out 1,200 for the same amount of shares. Okay, and the maximum you can lose on a short or a put, let's say, is the $1,200. The maximum you can lose in Ford, if it went up $3 all of a sudden, they came out with the most outrageous item in Ford, and it jumped $4. You'd lose a fortune. You'd lose $4,000. You'd lose 4 times what you lose with the option right there. And if it kept going, you could keep losing. With this, you can only lose the amount of the premium of the option itself, which is always a lot less. All right? That's the thing that scared me the most in the beginning, not knowing enough about options. How much can I lose? How much can I lose? You know, like if I get in there and it drops $1, how much am I down? You know, how much are you down? If it drops $1, if you have 1,000 shares, okay, if you have 1,000 shares, all right, times 0.01, that's $10. $10 times 100 cents is $1,000. You could lose $1,000 on $1. All right, 1,000 shares, $1,000. 100 shares, $100. That's what you'll lose if it goes. But why let it get that far if it starts going? But you do know with certain stocks, sometimes the bottom falls out. It does drop $1. Now you have to make a choice. Do I wait and hope that it comes back, or do I get out and take my loss? That's your decision. Don't get caught holding the bag. Or make sure you have a short. Make sure you have a limit order to stop, a stop limit order, okay? Because if you have a stop limit, then if you had it at 20 cents, okay, then if it dropped down 20 cents, you'd be out. And then you'd only lose $200. It's up to you what you want to win or lose, okay? We do have choices today. And I think the choices with options are much greater in our favor than the stocks themselves are. In addition to buying call and put options, traders sell them to enact other investing strategies. We're not going to get into selling them. Again, I told you, if we talk about selling options, then we're talking about making somebody else's premium is what we're doing, okay? You're working towards taking their premium when it goes against them. But I don't know 100% how it all works, so I'm not going to go into it. The option seller sets the strike price for each option they sell. Like I said, I don't really want to get into that right now. I want to talk more about what we're really doing and what we're looking at and keeping it simple. If I fill your head with too much information, all right, I already know what it does. It's good to know this stuff. You need to take the course on your own too. And if you have Thinkorswim, they have a course there, and they also have a free course in Ameritrade. All right, and you just want to take the beginner's class for right now. When you finish that and you feel comfortable, you can take the advanced class. The more classes you take, the more points that you score with Ameritrade, the more you can get from them in adding things that are on an advanced level. They're not just going to let you, as a new trader, go and start doing vertical spreads and condors and sprangles and strangles and straddles and whatever there is out there. Some of those come under the word advanced, and they're not even available to you. But you can get very creative with options later on, where you can buy, let's say, like a vertical spread, where you can buy the same stock and you can buy it at the same strike price, but you can buy it at, you can buy it at two different strike prices, all right, but the same stock, and that is a vertical spread. So you might buy it at, let's say, you're buying a stock that's at let's say $5, and you think it's going to go up, so you can buy a $7 strike price, and you can buy a $6 strike price at the same time. That changes the price of the stock. So as it goes up, you cost average is what you're doing, and you can get out of one or get out of the other or get out of both. But this is something you'll learn more up the line when you talk about vertical spreads, but that will be a good one to know. Gotta give me 1 second. My cat just came. She's behind me, and I always give her a treat at this time. So she comes first. Hold on. Right, baby? Love you. Just stay there. I'll get you a treat. That's my girl. Okay. There we go. There's my sweetie. You just wake up. Good girl. 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 5. One more. 6, 7. There you go. Go for it. I love you. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I always take care of my girl, because she takes care of me. She keeps me going. She keeps me alive. She kisses me up like no other animal I've ever had. She'll just come in the middle of the night. I guess she gets a little scared, or there's rain and thunder outside. And what she does is, I got a small beard, full beard. And what she does is she gets under my chest and she takes her head and she rubs it all into my underneath. And she'll do that for about 5 or 6 minutes. And then when she feels comfortable, she'll just go back to her spot, which is on the other side of the bed, in between two pillows. She'll put her head down there and go back to sleep. And it's like a little insecurity of hers, but it's love too. It's just such great love. And you know what? Our animals are something that'll keep our lives going longer and keep us calmer, really. They're better than kids. They don't even talk back. They do wake me up at 4 in the morning. She wakes me up every morning just to feed her. And I get up and I stumble in the kitchen and I break open the can and I give her half a can and I wash my hands and I maybe take a little piece of watermelon and I'm back to sleep. And I sleep for another 2 hours. Then I get to see you guys. Isn't that great? What a great life. Monday through Friday. Where else in the world can you do something like this? Sit there in front of your computers with all these monitors and all you beautiful people and take the risk of making hundreds of thousands of dollars, or 20,000 or 10,000 in a day. It's that possible. And I've seen people come in here doing nothing and losing their ass, and then all of a sudden it hits and something clicks and they start making real money. And I know a lot of traders in here who didn't make it going long for some reason. They had a rough time. I did. I made a lot of money. I lost a lot of money. But you know what? When you start shorting stocks, if you can hit that resistance point, you can make more money, I think, at a resistance point. And you can look at past history. That gives you a better shot. But that doesn't mean the stock doesn't break out and kick your ass. It does. But I think that options give you a much better opportunity of putting out less money and risking less money with a chance of making more money. Okay? Because like today, if I want to go buy 50,000 shares right now, have 50,000 shares, that's 500 contracts, okay? Let's say 100 shares is 50,000, and I multiply that right now times $12, which is what Ford cost. That's $600,000 of money I don't have. But if I take 50,000 shares right now, okay, and I multiply that times 0.15 cents of what it might cost me a share, that's $7,500. I can buy 50,000 shares of Ford. Can you imagine that? 50,000 shares of Ford for $7,500 if it's 15 cents. And even if it's $1, okay, if 50,000 shares, okay, times $1, all right, is $50,000. Now, I don't have $50,000, so I have to cut that in half. I'd have to go to my accounts. I have, 30,000. But regardless, the point is if I want less, so instead of buying 500 contracts, I could buy 250 contracts. And 250 contracts is 25,000 shares. And if that stock just goes, ready? 0.05 cents, I just made $1,250. And it happens more than that. If you look at Ford today or any stock that we're looking at that's cheap like that, they went more than that. Okay, let's take a quick look at Ford just for a second. This TBLT is not doing anything anyway. So if I look at Ford today, and then I'm going to go into FinViz for a second, and I want to pull up Ford. And if I time Ford right today, Ford went from, ready? $13.50 to $14, went 50 cents. There was a chance that you make, say, even 40 cents today. All right? So 25,000 shares, right? I could have bought today and made 40 cents on a move. I would have made 10 grand. It's that. You can't do that just buying stock. And that's why I'm trying to tell you that have small accounts, you can buy so much more and put out so much less. And in the long run, you can build your account up. But you got to be right. You got to make the right moves, okay? And you got to be careful. But there are people in here, okay, like myself and other people who really know how to call them, which direction. And like this morning, I called it to my friend. I had my friend on the phone. He called me at 25 after 9, and we were watching Ford together. And he says, I'm going to go long. And I said, I wouldn't do that. I just got a feeling because of the news that we might see a pop and then it's going to drop. It's a pop and drop, okay? And it's exactly what happened. The first minute, if you look at Ford this morning, let's see, I still have it up. Let's watch. You can't see it on 3 minute, but let's look at it on 1 minute. Watch this. We were watching it this morning. He jumped in, I didn't. There was, oh, you can't see it. There was a slight pop up here. You see it? There was a slight pop, and then it came all the way down. My color code's changed in here, so it will look a little different. Let me just open this a little bit. Okay, let's see. See if I can see it. You don't see it, but it did. It did. When it opened up on that first minute, 9:30, it went up, and then it came right down. So even though it went up, it was scary because it went up to 12. It hit a high of 12.79. It came all the ways down to 12.73, then dropped again. So if you had gotten in right here, okay, and that price was 12.77, and you held it for 5 minutes, 12.77 would have been about 14 cents, 13 cents. So even if you had 25,000 shares and you went for it at 25,000 shares, you would have made yourself a quick $2,500 on 10 cents. Even it went more than that, but you would have made 10 cents. How many people here would have been happy to make $2,500 today? Okay, but that's how with small accounts you can build up. Okay, and 25. See, it says $13.95, $13.96, but the question is, what is the cost for the actual option? Okay, let me close the stock hacker for a second. Let me put this back up here. Let's go to all products. Let me put Ford in here, and let me detach this one more time, just so I can give you an idea. And I will tell you this stuff over and over until it sinks in, how simple and how fast you can do this, okay? So, just to look at this morning, if I was to do that put, all right, the price was at, what did I say it was at? It's at $13.95. I don't know what it was this morning, but if it was at $13.95 and I think it's going to drop, I would have taken the 13 or $13.50 out of the money. Look at this, 6 cents. 6 cents to go to $13.50, and it's at $13.94 now. So for 6 cents right now, all right, for 6 cents, I can buy how much? So I say to myself, well, I've got $2,500 in my account. I'm talking about you guys. Divide that by 6 cents, right? 0.06, and that gives me what? 4,000 shares. So if I take, it's 4,166, 4,166, something like that. I want to make sure I'm right. It's $2,500 divided by 6 cents. Is that right? 416. It's 0.06, correct? Am I right, guys? 2,500, yeah, it's 2,500 divided by 0.06 cents. Let's even go 0.07 and go a little higher. So that gets 3,500 shares, 3,571. So if I take 3,500 right there, and I divide that by 100, That gives me 35 contracts. Okay? So 35 contracts. And if it went down 50 cents, I would have 3,500 shares. And I would have made 50 cents. Though 3,500 times 50 cents, I would have made $1,700 this morning. Just on a $2,500. So you would have actually almost put 50% of your entire worth. You would have made more than that. You would have made about 60-70% of your worth in there. You would have almost doubled your account. That would have given you $4,200 if you had a $2,500 account. You can't do that with stocks. There's just no way you can buy enough unless you go and you buy yourself a penny stock that's 5 or 6 cents, and you can buy 10,000 shares or whatever. You know what I mean? But that's the only way, and I don't like to fool with penny stocks. It's so much going on. It's a little bit different. You really have to have that right kind of mentality to trade penny stocks, anything under 70 cents, 60 cents, 50 cents, you know? Because you can buy a lot. Some people, what they did is they took when certain new coins came out, when Bitcoin was really hot and was on its way up, okay? I'm talking it was 20, 25,000. There were other coins coming out that you could pay 0.00002 cents, okay? And people were buying 2 million shares. And you take 2 million shares times 0.0002, they were making $3,000, $4,000, $6,000 in a day off of these not bitcoins, but these type of coins. I call them all bitcoins, Ethereum. But there were a lot of them that started out really cheap. Now I'd be careful with these kind of things. They're not the kind of thing you want to say, oh wow, look how cheap this is. I think I'm going to hold on to this thing until it becomes a big star. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I believe that a lot of those real cheap ones will disappear, like some of those cheap penny stocks that are here today and gone tomorrow, mostly Chinese stocks, okay? But they are. Some of them you can make a ton of money or you can lose a ton of money. So I don't have that kind of mentality to trade like that. I leave that to you young guys, you gamers, you 20-year-olds and 25-year-olds who have very small accounts that feel good about doing penny stocks. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Whatever works for you. I may have a setup in my chart right now I use differently. I mean, I have other charts that I use setups for options that I haven't showed you yet. But like here, I have my time and sales. I have my active trader. I got limit orders. I've got my level 2. I've got the news and I've got my chart. I've got different settings in my chart, okay? I don't care if you do something differently or you set up your chart and split it into something else. I have actually, I don't know if I can do it from here. I can't. And I might lose something if I do. Let me see. I'm going to bring this down. Let's see. I need to close something before I can do it. So let me close this. Bring this back up for a second. I'm going to go in my other computer. Hold on. And I'm going to open up something different. I'm going to go to charts. And I opened up and I have something called 4-in-1 chart, new for trading. I made up a whole bunch of different charts. Option split screens, option split screen 2 and 6, option trading platforms. I have about a whole bunch of things that I'm playing around with. Big chart with 4 charts. Okay, let me see what this is. Big chart with 4 charts. Let's see if it'll open. Okay, I gotta go to the charts. Come on, open up. That's okay. This is a little bit different, but this is not what I'm talking about. Where's the detach? Okay, so this one here is another kind of chart that I already have made up. I have about 10 different ones. Because at nighttime, when I'm doing anything, I experiment. So, like here, this is the same thing as my big split chart before. It's got your level, the time sales, your active trader, which is hard to see in here. Okay, and I usually take all this stuff out of here. I need to take these out and then save it. I don't need the buy market, sell market in here. All right, it's just the way I saved it the first time. And then I have 3 charts here, which I would leave on 5 minutes. So I have Ford, this one here. Let's say I put NVDA, and I always try to keep the SPY here. And I 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, because that's what you want to be looking at. And you just open them up a little like this and bring them to the end. And you watch them on a 5 minute. This will always be the stock that's up here. So if I change the stock here, I have it set up that it'll change the stock down here. But I still keep the other ones that I'm watching. And I'm always watching the SPY. Why? I'm watching the SPY because most stocks either do one of 2 things. Most stocks either go with the SPY or they go against the SPY. And it's for you to know which those stocks are. Your VIXs, your Qs, SQQQ, TQQQ, VIX stocks, TVIX, all those kind of stocks, and you can go online and look up your VIXs or ETFs. You can look all that up and you can get a chart full of all the stocks. And then you can break it down to the ones that are under $100 and say those are the ones I'm going to trade because I have a small account and I'm going to use options to do it because I know they move fast and hard and I can make a lot of money quick. Okay? And you can learn to do that. And options are the way to go. All right? You see people all the time, all these videos. I made $1 million using options. Some of these people did. Okay? I'd like to see their P&Ls because I believe nobody. All right? Until I know you, or I've seen you do it, or I see the way you trade, and I see your P&Ls, I don't believe anybody out there. But there are a lot of people out there that are making a ton of money. I believe Don. I believe Living Like Matt. I believe Deck. I know Deck 4 years. I've heard all the story. Oh, he's only doing paper trade. That's not real accounts. That's not real. Listen, these people are jealous of what he's acquired and what he's accomplished at such a young age. I am 3 times Deck's age almost. Okay, 2.5. All right. I don't envy him. I admire him. I love what he's done. I wish sometimes that I grew up at this time at his age instead of when I grew up. But I will never trade the Beatles, the Beach Boys, the 60s, and the early 70s. You can't even imagine how great that was. We set the way for the rest of you for a life that you have today. And I'll tell you what, no offense, but a bunch of you on the left side are fucking it up. Excuse my French, I hate to use bad language, but you know what? I know this country will be taken back by the right side, and I'm real grateful to know that I'm on the right side of history today. I hope you are too. And I think if you're here today, you're probably a capitalist, because I don't know anybody who's trading here for the fun of it. We're all trading here because we want to make $1 or more. We want to make money. You don't have to be greedy, okay? And that's another thing. Deck always says, take profit when you have it. I took 260. If I waited 5 seconds more on Tesla last week, I would have had 1260. But if I waited 5 more seconds, it could have dropped $50 and I could have been down 5,000. Take profit when you got it. Don't get greedy, okay? Timing is everything. I can teach you everything you need to know. Not everything. I have a lot to learn myself. But I can teach you a lot. I can teach you how to be a successful trader. I have worked with over 140 to 150 traders over the last 3 years, one-on-one, and over 40 of them are very successful today, making over 6 figures. And a lot of them aren't even here. They just went off on their own. Let me tell you something. We will teach you how to become an independent trader where you can do this on your own. Learn how to use your scanners. Learn how to pick the right stocks. But who the hell wants to trade alone? For $100 a month, somebody here, if one person, one day, gives you one alert that makes you $1,000, you'd be crazy. You know what? No matter what you think about, like today, I was looking at 2 other stocks, and TBLT was a runner. I knew it was there, but you know what? Maybe somebody put it up and I put TBLT and I was a little late to the party. But what if somebody put up TBLT a little sooner and I got in and said, oh, there's the one, and I got in and I made the money because of them, all right? There are a lot of people here that are putting out some great alerts, like Adrian. He sends me alerts all day long, even before he gets up and he comes in here. He's on the computer. Well, he's California time. He's 3 hours before us. So he's on the computer at 1 o'clock looking at the 4 o'clock open, okay? And then he's up at, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning, go to the bathroom, and he's looking at the 7 o'clock takeoff. Okay, and he can trade then because I know he's got Thinkorswim, and they open at 7 o'clock. Some of you have Trade Zero or Lightspeed or some premium broker, and they will allow you to trade at 4 o'clock in the morning. If you want to get up at that time, there's a lot going on between 4 and 5, mostly between 4:30 and 5. And then it just kind of drops down, and then it pulls back up about between 6:30 and 7. So if you've got a premium broker that allows you to trade different hours that some other people can't, believe me, there's a lot of money to be made. But you know what? You need your sleep, you need your rest, you need your exercise. You need to keep yourself learning continuously. Because once you think you know it all in this, you're dead. You are. I get to certain plateaus and I think I got there, and then I learned something I never saw before. Somebody says, and some newbie comes in here and he picked up something from somebody else that I never saw before. I am continuously learning, and I'm continuously trying to be better at what I do. This is my gift, and this is my gift to you, whatever I learn. And I'm hoping that a couple of you would stop sitting on your ass and get on the board here and start putting some stuff out there like we see on Discord. Okay? you have a lot to share. There's a lot of you in here that are laughing at me and saying, I already know this, or he doesn't even know about this other thing. Well, tell me about it. I want to know. Don't think that you can't come in here and teach this old dog a new trick, okay? I'm looking for a new bone. I'm digging. I'm looking for the new bone, okay? So I can see in here, I don't even have the MACD in here. See down here, it's missing. So it doesn't matter. I mean, I got a lot of different charts. I'm going to pull up one other one. I was looking for another one. Hold on. This is a setup. Let's try this one here. I think this was for options. It's about to come up now. It always comes up now for some reason with my... Okay, here we go. I'm going to disconnect this one here. Oh, God, I left you guys blank. Let's see. Detach. I'm so sorry. Okay. Boom. All right. This one here. See this one here? It's got your active trader. It's got the stock that I be doing. I really want to switch this around and bring this down here. These here, if I bring this down, I can change them, but they have time and sales, which I don't really need. So like here, that's level 2. I can pull out the time and sales here if I don't want it, make it more chart. Then when I bring this one up, I can do the same thing. It'll open up here. I can pull out. I can change it as I want to. If I want to buy from here, I can put in this right there. And I can change this by customizing it. That's simple and putting in what I want, okay? And I do it all the time. I switch them around. But I was just fooling around, making up new chart setups. And then when I really get them the way I want them, see that you'll lose those bars when you get to a certain point. And I always got to keep my SPY. I'd probably keep my SPY on the top. So I'd put my SPY, let's say, here. So I can always watch my SPY on 5 minutes. I don't know where it says it here. That's my time of day. Let's see. I can't even see it. I can't even change it. That sucks. I can't find it. Where are you? Let's go down. I don't know where it is. It's too thinned out. It's in there. It's up there somewhere. It's to the right here. You probably have to open this right there. Nope, not there. Where? Somewhere. It's got to be time of day. Not that day. I mean, oh, here it is, right here, right in front of me. Okay, so pretty much I'd want this on a 5 minute, and then I would. I get a little crazy sometimes. Wow, look at the SPY. I didn't even notice it was up to $406. Amazing. Okay, and then down here I can put the 2 stocks that I'm looking for. And the truth is, I can actually go in right now. All right, there's my buy position right there, if I want it, and I can go in now, and I can bring up my module, or I can go. I don't even have to bring it up there. I can do it down here and go to all products, go to forward, go to I'm going down to my option right now for this week, and let's say I want to do the SPY's going up, so I do a call, and right now I'm thinking $14. Where is it at? Ford. Where's Ford at? Ford's at $13.92. So I think I would go a little further to $14.50. 3 cents, folks. 3 cents. So watch. I can copy that. Let's get rid of this. I'm doing it where you can't see it, but I'm copying it real quick. Going back to my chart, and I can go in here, and now I can do this, okay? Or do it in here, either one, and I can put it in there, and there it is. I am ready to buy in here if I want to. So I can buy here. The only thing is I can't tell how many contracts, but I know that it's set for 10 contracts, okay? That's on a 5 minute. This should be on a 1. If I drop this down, it should show me 10 contracts. You see it? And if I want, I can do this real quick before I buy it. Go with brackets. I can unclick this now, and I can change this to 10%. All right? That's 97. I want percentage. Okay, there's percent, and I can do plus, let's see, minus 10%. So if it goes the other way, whatever way it goes, I'd have to figure out which one is right. Okay, I have a stop loss if it goes down the opposite way. So now when I go to buy it, I can watch my price, which I'm missing in here, and I can't see it. So I might have to do this. And I can put in, let's see, this right there. All right, and then I can bring this back up. And what that is the only reason I did that because it shows me the price of the stock. That's all I really need. Okay, I can bring this back up. I've got my chart below. I can drop this to 1 minute if I want to, or leave it on the 5 for Ford. That's Ford. I'm ready to buy. 3 cents a share. And I said that was what? Here it is. F Ford 100 shares. 10 contracts is 1,000 shares really. Okay, at a 14.5 call. All right, that's my strike price. So right now it's at $14. I saw it before. I can't see it here. See, I'd have to unlink one of these. If I unlink this one here, so let's say if I wanted to, I could unlink this, all right, which it already is. And if I put that on Ford, and then I can bring this up, it'll show me the price. It's $13.94. You see it right there? It's in green, $13.94. So if I go this right here, and as this goes up, if it goes to $14.25, Ford goes up, this 3 cents is probably going to go up to about 15 cents. Then I made 12 cents times 1,000 shares. I made 120. You get it? It's that simple. I know I'm going a little fast, but that's the way it works. Anybody have any questions? I want to get rid of this. And I'm sorry. Let me get back to... Oh my gosh, I lost it. Let me go back to chart. Okay, and let's detach this. Oh, I pressed tab it down here. Oh, I lost everything. I lost everything. Give me a second. Give me a second. I am here. I should have had it first, but I didn't. Okay, let's go back with this. And put this back here. And I'm still on the option in this one. And if I don't want to look at these two charts here, and I want to get rid of all that, I can do this, this, and this. And now I've got my big chart again, and I've got 3 charts below. You can change this around any way you want to, okay? That one's still set, I see. On let's put this one back to NVDA, because I like to watch that one. And let's change this back and get it off the option and just go to Ford itself. Now I've got Ford the stock, okay? And here's my active trader. I can get rid of this, boom, and make sure that it's not, I have it up here. And what I would do, really, and I would save it, is I would get rid of this stuff. So I would remove it, and I would remove this. I don't need it. I remove cancel. I don't need it. And you'll see why in a second. Not flatline. Reverse. It's going to put them on the bottom where I can't see them. They're still there. Let's see. You see? They're gone. But if I really want them, they're still here. All right, there's my numbers. But I have it all right there. Okay? These are market orders. I really need to put the limit orders in up here. And I can do that by doing this. So I would go by the ask, add that, and then we sell. Where is it? Sell the bid. Add that. Then I come in here and I go move this up. Let's see. Let's see. I move it down one, and then sell the bid. I mean, this is how fast you can go around and think or swim. I had a company call me actually, and you see in here it's missing something. So like I'm missing my tight squeeze, so I can go in here and go TTM, and it'll bring up short, and I want the shared TTM. I think it was this one here. Let's see, add that. Let's see, add. It's not going in. Oh, that's on the top. I did it twice. Okay, that's the voodoo lines. I don't want that. Let's get rid of that. That's not what I want. I want. It should say Pro, and I can't see it. It's this one. Add. Where'd it go? That's the shared. That's voodoo lines. I don't know what happened to my Pro. It won't go in here for something. I don't know why. I'll have to find it after. But you can add that stuff back in there. For right now, I can just put the squeeze in there. So I can put that back if I want. So that'll be on the bottom lower. I was looking for the squeeze Pro. I don't know what happened to it. It should be, the reason is I did that. It should be shared. Watch. If I do shared, then I can do one of them. It's hard to read them all. It should say shared Pro. It is in here. There it is. Squeeze Pro. Right there. So I do the Squeeze Pro, add that, and I get rid of this one. I don't need both. And then I can apply it, and then I can put my scalper back in there. It should be in here. I'm not really seeing it, but it's in there somewhere. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. It's probably because it's so small. That's the problem. I'm not seeing it right now. I don't know why. Figure that out after. But you can change your charts any way you like it. Okay. But for me, I like my setup. Most of the time, I have my big chart, and let's see this one real quick. Come on, open up. Go back to charts. I would open the same one. I don't want that. Setup, 6-in-1, big chart split, big charts 3, 4. I lost my chart. Come on, folks. Big charts. That's split. I don't want split. I did it wrong again. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. You know what? Let me try one more time. 6-in-1, big chart. Let's try this one more time. It's not opening right. We're swimming with the dolphins. Where is? Come on. Lost it altogether now. It's on the bottom. Let's get rid of some of these. Got too many open. All right, hold on. Here we go. Charts. And there we go. So it is. I'm back to the one I wanted. So I can either make it smaller, like make it larger, the way I had it before, okay, and I have to readapt them each time. And there's your Ford. Or if I want to make it a little smaller so I can see my watch list, oh, that was the small. So this way here, so then I'd have to take this and go to there a little further. And there's my watch list. RSI should be HTB. And this probably has to be made smaller. So I'll bring it in a little bit. Okay. I can't move it. Okay, so you got it like that. So you can see that and work them back to back. And when I'm only watching my chart, then I just open it up. And that's the chart I usually use right here, not with the growth. I don't know what that one is. It's phase scores. I don't use that. I used it once. That's why I saw that. There was some interesting information in the first growth. I believe it'll tell you the ratio, the long-term debt to capital. There's some good stuff in here if you want to look at it. Phase 2, wasn't that one. And stock highlights. This will tell me PE ratio. Here it is, 52-week high, 52-week low. So it's all there. I don't even have to go to FinViz, which is what I usually do. Okay? It's all right there for me. Okay? So you can see how fast you can change charts if you want to. And what I do is I save a lot of them. I wish I could show you my real setup where it drops down and you can see all the different setups. One day when I'm alone, I need to start opening them up and then getting rid of them and then renaming a few. Because I fool around during the weekends and I try to make different setups that I think will work for me or which is going to be the most efficient. And like this one here, I got the Squeeze Pro, but I missed the scalper alert. I lost it. Okay, I got to put those things all back in. Whatever I had, I wish I had a picture of it. Shared. Let's see, shared, squeeze color candles. That might be this one. Let's see, add back, apply. Let's say okay. Oh my gosh, I did something different altogether. Now I'm really screwed. What did I do? Oh my gosh, I don't like that at all. Get that out. I'm fooling around on your time. Moving 13. It's not that one. I hope I took a picture of it. Well, I had it saved and I got the wrong one. I took my own TTM scalper alert out. Oh, you know what it is? I've got my lower one. I do have it saved in this one. Thank God I have one setup saved. So if I look at it real quick on my bottom one, there it is. It's Share T Pro Signals. So let's see. TTM. We go TTM. It's not TTM. It's Shared. ARED. See, it's a new program. Shared. So it says shared. Squeeze Pro. Shared. Squeeze. Must be on the bottom. Shared. This is something I can't find it. It's not there. Here it is. Squeeze Pro. Got it. Okay. So Squeeze Pro. I add that. Take out the TTM Squeeze. What about the scalper alert? The scalper alert is that's Squeeze Pro 2 with signals. Ugh. Shared. Squeeze Pro. Shared. Squeeze Pro. Let's try that one. Here it is with signals. I got it. Okay. Apply it. Say okay. Okay. I got it back. Thank gosh. Whew, that was a job. Now you don't see it, so what I would do real quick is I'll bring this one up first so I don't lose anything. Okay, I'm going to bring this one back up here. And now this has got everything back the way I was before. There. See, there's all my things and there's all my signals. And it takes a little time because it's getting used to, you know what? Getting used to it. And this was my original setup here. This is what I wanted. And then I could just go to the other one and get rid of it. But I don't want to get rid of it now. I might be getting rid of the wrong thing. That's a stock hacker. I don't need that. My watch list, MD8 charts, stock option hacker. I don't need that. Let's see. Okay, we're back to where we were. Okay? So, you know what? TOS is a fantastic program. And there's so many other fantastic programs within it. But it's up to you. You need to fool around with it or copy. You know, like if you want, I can leave this open for a second. You can't use this, the Squeeze Pro. You can use the TTM Squeeze. Okay, you can go in here And if you want to, you can put the TTM squeeze in for right now. The Pro is a paid-for program, so you can put this one in. And then you can put in the TTM scalper alert, which I use both, squeeze and scalper alert, okay? And that's what those are on top there. This is the scalper alert that gives you the arrows, except yours won't be in color. This is all color-coded. And these here. And you see I changed the colors before, and I didn't save it. Remember I did the colors and I changed the green and the, what do you call it, and the black background? I forgot to save it, and now that I went out of it, I came back, I have to do it all over again until I save it. So what I'll do is I'm going to do it on the other one. I have to save it one time, and then I will have it next time where I just bring it up, and everything will be changed. I mean, for right now, if I want to do it real quick, I just go here, I go to Appearance, I go to Background, and I just hit black, and you'll see it'll change all that. And I can do the same thing if I want to go to the changes for the color. I go back in where it says fill down, right? It's not that hard. But the thing is, if you don't save them, then it won't go back to that color, you know? Here's your orange here. So if I want to make it that orange, and if I want to change my green to a little bit different green, I can go in here, and I can real quick, and I can make it, let's see, where is the dark? Boy, they came up in a different place. Totally different. I can't find it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you go. That might be better. Let's put this one for now. Oh, I like that. Okay. Up and oh. Now you can see the green is better and the actual orange. But I have a different color below. And there's a way when you go over the colors, they'll give you the color code. There's a code for the color. And then you can match it to the other computer, code to code. All right? So it's a lot of fun. You can have a lot of fun with this and changing directions of the program by using the side buttons. And I ran into a company last night that tried to sell me. When I was all done, I was selling a guy on Tradecaster, and I talked to him for about an hour and a half. And he just got a job working for them. He has no idea what he's doing. He's like an appointment setter. Like you got a call from an insurance guy and he says, hey, you know what? I got a way that can save you a lot of money on your insurance for your car. If I can do that for you, is this something you might be interested in? The guy says, yeah, absolutely. If I can save money. Great. What I need to do, I've got your number, I've got your name, just want to verify everything. What I'm going to do is set you up for an appointment. I'm going to have I'm going to set an appointment for you to have my agent call you back. Well, that's what he did last night. He was kind of trying to sell me, but he ended up listening to me for over an hour straight, and the guy was like, oh my gosh. I go, so tell me now. I want to watch your video. I gave you my information, and I got off. It was so boring that I loved the first 3 minutes, but after that, it's like, I can't listen to this shit. So you can I have to listen to a video for 50 minutes for you to upload me at the very end. I go, that's what you're going to do, isn't it? He goes, yeah. I go, what are you trying to sell me? A black box? Some sort of app? He goes, no. What we do is we teach people how to use Thinkorswim. I go, really? And how much is that? $6,000. I go, that's amazing. You know what? I do the same thing for free. Why don't you come visit me in my live stream and get everything and send your people over here and save them $6,000. Ta-da! It's amazing. They're out there. They're trying to take your money, folks, and making promises they'll never keep. I'm telling you the truth, okay? We give it away here. We do. We give it away. Why? Because we love you. That's why. Come on. You know? And I forgot to tell you all, if nobody told you, welcome to the Power Hour. This is a Power Learning Hour, and I will teach you more and more things. And if you have questions on Thinkorswim, I don't have all the answers, but I'll find them for you, or I'll show you how to find those answers. It's so simple. If you can think of a question, then somebody else has already thought of it way before you got here. So all you need to do is take your question, go open up the internet, put it into Google where your address is, where the address would go. Put your question in there and then write Thinkorswim. Just write TOS and then write YouTube video. And it'll all pop up and you'll have all your answers. All right? And that's how I did it. That's how I learned. The only difference is I did 1,000 hours of videos my first year. This past Sunday, my wife was working. Now, I could have watched reruns on TV. I took 5 hours watching videos on options. And now I'm at the next level to show you how to execute that option. Before that, I was teaching you about the options you should do, what options, what's the method that we're looking at, and I was giving you 100% correct information. And I know because I've had people in here who said, I've taken 2 options classes already, and you really nailed it. You explained it in such a way that my mind could comprehend it. That's a wonderful thing. And I'm not saying I know everything. I am still learning. I'm just a couple of books. I'm a couple of pages ahead of you, and I've got it down. I've already done the option. I already did one yesterday. I'll do more. I should have done it today. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger, okay? That's never been my problem. And learning when to get out now, don't have a problem. Now I understand options. I was really afraid, like, if I get in, I mean, how much am I going to lose? I've got 100 to 1 leverage. Does that mean I can lose 100 to 1? No. It doesn't mean that at all. But it means that you have to stick to your freaking plan. You get that, trader? Stick to your plan. And before you can stick to your plan, you have to have a plan, okay? It's that important, okay? Hope. Open this up. Hope is not a strategy. We have to have a plan. So my plan is, if I look at an option and in the beginning of the day and I look at the SPY, I say which way it's going. Sometimes it's better to wait 1 minute and be a little late to the party but get in than to get in and go the wrong way, okay? Either you got the feeling beforehand, which I did, and I was right this morning, but I didn't jump in. My friend, he jumped in. We were going to do it together, and I didn't agree with him. Something told me you're going the wrong way, and I said it's going to go down. It popped up and dropped, okay? It's a pop and drop. They make a drink. I think I saw it the other day. What the heck is that? It's called, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get rid of that. Here. Let's see. I found it. Let's see if I can find that again. It's called, where did I put that? Did I put that? I loved it. I posted it yesterday. I think it was called, let me see if it says Popcast Pool, Popeye Pork. Nope. I may have erased it. It was a drink, and it's called Pop and Drop. And somebody had mentioned it about a specific stock. It might have been Challenges yesterday, and they said something about Pop and Drop. This stock was a Pop and Drop. So I just put Pop and Drop, and this drink came up called Pop and Drop. So I said, wow, that is really cool. So I listed it, but I think I erased it this morning because I got so much stuff. So, but you know, pump and dump, pop and drop. And right now I'm watching NVDA, as you are watching with me, and it's going up again. That means the SPY. If I go look at the SPY real quick, it tells me that that SPY has got to be going up too. Let's see if I got rid of my 6 in 1. I did, unfortunately. What the heck is this? Let me get rid of this. Am I going to lose anything? No. Okay. I have a 6 in 1. Let's see. If I go back here and I go into Thinkorswim, I go back here, and let's go to my trade and go to Active Trader. There. Oh, changed all my stocks. Ugh, I hate this. Changed everything I had in here from before because I lost my original, what do you call it? That's why I gotta be careful when I switch out. I have to go through all my stuff and go through every single one of them on my time and get rid of the ones. But I can see the SPY is up to 406. So wow, and Nvidia, okay, as you can see, Telsa is up to 180. And before we could have bought this down low at about 177. So just since 1 o'clock, it's gone up $3. Can you imagine? Can you imagine $3? You could have made 3 points. All right, 3 points. And if you bought it before at a certain price and it went up 3 points, you could have made 1,000 shares. You could have made $3,000. Just if you waited for the SPY to come back, which it did. And that's the point. You need to watch the SPY. If you trade, and I hate the word play, because this is the only game that you will play in life that has some major consequences or major rewards. Then you have to say to yourself, okay, which I always say to myself, let's see, risk reward, let's see, I think it's this one. Let's see, got it, first shot. Risk versus reward. How much am I willing to risk to get what kind of a reward? Now, what I am looking for when I go into a stock is I'm trying to either double or triple the money that I put in. Okay, so if I go with 500 shares, all right, I'm really hoping to make on that 500, 100 times 500 shares is $500. I'm looking for that 1 point, that $1. But if I bought 500 shares of this stock NVDA, I would have put out a lot of money. First of all, I would have put out $90,000, okay? And I'm looking for it to go a dollar or two, and I probably would have jumped out after a dollar or two, and I would have made myself $500 or $1,000. But if I went and I said, okay, NVIDIA, if I had bought the option before and I did a call, they've gone up a little. They were much cheaper this morning. But if I was looking for a 182 call, they're $8 a share now. They were about $6, $7 earlier. Okay, so even at $8 right now to get to 182, where are we at? 180.57. So I pick a 182 contract. So if I said right now I would do 100 shares times $8 is 800. Okay, if I wanted to go 10 contracts, okay, that would be 8,000. So 10 contracts is 1,000 shares for $8,000. That's all I'd be outlaying. $8,000 for 1,000 shares of NVIDIA. But if I put out 1,000 shares right now, if I wanted to buy 1,000 shares of the stock NVIDIA, okay, I would be putting out over $180,000. So what would you rather put out of your pocket? 8,000 or 180,000? That doesn't mean you're going to lose 180,000 if you do put up 180, and you can lose 8,000 if it really went the other way. That's the most you can lose, okay, is 8,000. But on a call, that's not going to happen, because even on 1,000 shares, if it went $1 the other direction, which you wouldn't let it do, you'd lose $1,000. If it went half of that way, if it went 50 cents the other way, you'd get the hell out of there. But even at 50 cents on 1,000 shares, you lose $500. Are you willing to risk 500 to make 3,000? Hell yeah, I am. Aren't you? So even if it goes the other way a little bit, you can wait. But you must have a plan, and you must stick to that plan. You must realize how important that plan is, because that plan is what's going to make you or break you in the end. Does this make sense? Okay? I can go over stocks all day long, and I can pull up and say, hey, you know what, folks? Listen, let's go take a look. NVIDIA, let's put it in a 5-minute, and let's learn how to plot this thing out, okay? And I can show you, here's a point here on the bottom. I'm going to put it there, and I'm going to put this here and this little point here. And you can see right now, what direction are we in? We're in upper direction, okay? And then I can go either from up here at 114, let's see, 114, 181, I look across to the side, 118.40, bingo, and then I can go here, and I can bring it right to the highest point right around this time, all right? And I can see right now, I have an ascending triangle. Do you see that? It's not a big ascending, but it is. And even if I went this way, and I took a high here, okay, here's my crisscrosses. So here's the oh, I don't want to do that. What happened there? Come on, get out of there. Okay, hit it twice. You can see the channel that we've been in. All right, you see the channel? I draw extra lines. I do things a little differently. This is my way of doing things, which I haven't seen many other people do. I haven't seen AK-47 do this. I've never seen DEC do this. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen anybody else do this. But I know when I watch stocks, I'm going to call it the active trader squeeze, okay? And I'm going to start documenting it on there. If this thing goes across on this area here, I don't know what kind of a triangle, whether it's a hypus, acute. I remember that from geometry. We want this thing to either go up here, go across in here, and there's going to be our squeeze. Now, I'm on 5 minutes, so let's take this to a 1 minute just for the second. See, because we have a little more time. But you can see where the squeeze is coming in, so it's either going to stay or move up, and it looks like it wants to move. There's the what do you call that? Support resistance lines right there. There's your resistance. Let's go back to 5 minutes, because that's really where we should be watching. A lot of people watch options, by the way, 10 minutes, okay? Now, if you look at this at a 10-minute right now, you can see, number one, it's going up, and where we want it, right in here, right in this triangle here. We don't want it here or here. But if it does go here, we want it to go there, okay? But right now, it looks like it's still headed to that direction. And that's my setup that I use, and I change it as time changes, all right? I change it every 10, 15 minutes, and that's just the way I do things. And I have an entire folder of squeeze plays that I have called. 98% of the time I've called them. Sometimes I can't tell you if it's going to squeeze up or squeeze down, but I can tell you it's coming in for the squeeze. Right now, you can see that this thing is moving up, and if we look at the SPY right now, the SPY is kind of leveled off at 406.80 is the high. It's at 406.40, so we're high right now. This thing wants to go. And if I look at finviz.com to check my Dow, I can see that the market's up 383 points. The Nasdaq's up 134 and 5180 on the S&Ps. So you can see we're having a beautiful day here, aren't we? It's a beautiful thing because truthfully, if I paid attention earlier, we could have been making a lot of money. I could have made a lot of money today. Really could have. All right? And I chose not to. I stayed out of the market today. I didn't chase. I didn't run after HKD. And a good thing I didn't, because where's HKD right now? Let's see if I can find it on my list anymore. It's gone so far down. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even see it. Click on the other one. It's still in the green. $111. Okay? So, oh no, what am I saying? 163. Came back up again. I wasn't watching it. Okay? So you can see again, that's a 10-minute. Let's go back to a 5-minute. And you can see that this thing, I like that 10-minute. You can see before, when this thing dropped down earlier to at 12, 1 o'clock, didn't it drop down at one point? Right around here. 120. And we talked about it, and we all said, I think it's going to go back up. Can you imagine? I said, go buy yourself 1,000 shares right there if you got that kind of money. You can't buy an option. So you really, even if you bought 100 shares, okay, that would have cost you $16,000 outlay. And if you had waited to even about right there the first time at 164, that's 44, you would have made $4,400. You would have made $4,000. Okay? This is easy money. The active trader squeeze. Thank you. Changes. That is my squeeze, girls and boys. I've never seen anybody else do it the way I do it. I came up with that myself, and I've been watching it and playing with it, and it works. Look at that, 173. Look at this. While we speak, look at this thing go. 30 minutes to go, and this thing's going to keep going. This thing wants $200. I'm not touching it. What is it again? HKD. I might get stupid all of a sudden. I might try stupid. I gotta wait for one more pullback, but I want to try stupid. But there's a 5. The minute that you get in right now, you're down. Well, now you're down 200. Now you're down 300, 400, 350. Okay, the minute you get in with 100 shares right now, you're down. You're down $300, $200. Okay, I'm watching the buy and the sell. Okay, you're down. So even if I push this thing and I go 100 shares, I'm ready. I got my auto senders on, and if I can get within the reach where it's even up, right now is not a good time to chase this thing. 176.99. Look at this, new high of the day. Unbelievable, unfreaking real. But you could have made $4,000 or $5,000. I told changes before. I go with 100 shares earlier. I said it out loud to everybody. Just do 100 shares. When it hit 120, you really think it's going to go much lower? We both said together at the same time, or she said to me, it's going to hit $200, and I think it is. Watch what it does after hours today. All right, you got some upper shadows on a 3-minute. I'm watching 3-minute and I'm watching 5-minute. 5-minute with you, 3-minute with me. I'm going to change my bottom one to a 10-minute just for the scoot of it. Okay, and I'm telling you, this thing looks sweet. 176.99, new high of day right now. This is sweet. I'm watching 1 minute, 10-minute, and 5 minutes. That's what I'm watching. 1 minute, 10-minute, and 5 minutes on 3 different monitors to get 3 different ideas. Now I could put all this on one monitor. I don't need the time and sales because and you can see what people are buying. 15 shares, 20 shares, 1. There's a lot of small people in here trying to get a piece of this right now. There it is, 180, folks. 180, but look at the spread here. $7.50. You go with 100, you were down 700. That's scary. You'd be crying. You go, oh no, what if it drops? I gotta get out of here. I can't take it. And then you get back in and look at it. Now it's up. 180, 185. We're going for $200. But what happens if it gets to 190, 195, and somebody drops this thing with 30,000 shares? Who's getting hurt? And it could happen. Let's wait and see. I'm going to watch it with you. I'm not going anywhere. I got to watch this. This is amazing. And I'm going to kick myself that today I could have become a millionaire. You too. All right? Because this thing started this morning at, let's say, I'm looking at a 10-minute, and it shows me this was down about $70 when it opened this morning. $70? Is that right? Yeah, $70. About $70. That's on 10 minutes, $70. So if you got it at 70 this morning and you got 1,000 shares, you would be up $100,000 right now on 1,000 shares, $170,000. If you bought 100 shares, this morning at 70, so that's 100. That's 10 grand. 100 times 100 shares went up $100 is, oh shit, what am I saying? That's $110,000. So really, on 1,000 shares, you would have been a millionaire today. You would have been a millionaire. If you bought 1,000 shares at 70, put out $70,000, right? 1,000 shares times $100, and you held tight. That's 100,000. Okay, I had it wrong. So why did that one come up like that? I said $100 times 100 shares. Yeah, I had it right the first time. You would have made 10 grand. So only 100 shares at $70 if you held it all day. Okay? 100 shares at $70. You would have put out what? $100 bills is $7,000. You would have put out $7,000 and you would have ended your day with $17,000. You would have made 10 grand. If you bought one share, you would have made $700. That's it. One share would have made you $700 today. Totally. How many people made $700 today? How many people here did not trade today? Don't feel bad. I didn't either. 184, new high of the day, with a $4. Where's it going? Who's got the thing is, right now it is so costly, it's so expensive that 100 shares, forget about it. It costs you a bundle. I can't afford it. It's out of my reach at this point. Not really, but it is. I mean, I have enough money in my account. I can do it. I have buying power right now of, let's see. I'll tell you exactly what I can buy. I have 110,573 times about 86% of that is, I got 95,000, say $90,000 of buying power right now. So 90,000, I can buy 200 shares right now, a little less. At 180, I can buy 200. I'm not going to do it, but it's total crazy suicide. But look at this thing go. Wow. I wonder what Deck's talking about now. He's got to be talking about something. Here he is. Let's see.
You guys go smash a thumbs up over here and check it on out.
He's looking at
It's
Siga.
a great lesson. It's going to help you out a ton.
No, it's going to help
So
you.
make sure you guys go watch that if you guys haven't yet. We got HKD coming up towards a brand new high. HKD, guys, about to hit a brand new high.
184.65. Okay, so he's watching now. Okay. We've been in the right place. You know what? All day, we've gone over a lot of things. I hope that you all got something out of today's lessons. I know I was all over the place, but I kind of went from one thing to the other, but all pretty much having to do with each other. I don't think I went too far off base. And I don't think, even with my personal private stories, that I went too far off the ballpark. Okay? I mean, we all got to take a break a little bit sometimes and talk about life, you know? Look at my cat. She's sleeping right behind me. She's such a good girl. I love you, baby girl. Yes, I do. I love my girl. She listens to me talking to myself all day and says, what the hell is wrong with these humans? She don't know I'm talking to you. If I ask you if you're hungry, she thinks I'm talking to her. That's a word she knows. She knows how to talk. She meows the word hungry in the morning. Hungry, hungry. It almost sounds right. Okay, 184.65, still trying. Okay, we're looking at the next leg up. How many people here think that, okay, we could even do a poll. How many people think, how do you create a poll? There's a way to do it. I used to know how to do it. I can't figure out how to do it. Here it is. That's why it disappears. How many traders believe this stock, what is it, HKD? HKD will go over 200 or crack hard before. Could be after hours too. Alright, so the first one is over 200. Over 200 we'll say. Or the next one we're going to say under 200 with a crack. Okay? And the other one would be spike. Okay, so how many traders believe this stock HKD will go over $200 or crack before? And let's put it out there. I want everybody to go and vote, please. How many people? I'm not voting until you folks do it. Somebody started off. How many people think that, even in after hours, that this is going over 200? Or how many of you think it's going to get really close and just crack? Go vote. Please vote. There's 20 people in here. I'm watching you. Come on, folks. Go vote. Come on. I think you guys are like, I don't know. What's wrong with you people? Huh? What is wrong with you guys? Why won't you participate with me? Come out and play. Okay? Go vote. Not one person has voted in here. Not one person has voted. I'm not coming back next Thursday. Or Tuesday. I'm going to just start doing my own thing. I don't believe you're even here. I think there's 19 people in here either listening to me or just watching the funny pictures. You voted? I don't... Oh, yeah, there you go. That's funny. I'm going to go with you because I agree. Anybody else? That's 2 people have voted. 3 people have voted. Come on. There's 17 more of you. Wake up. Wake up, folks. Wake up. What's wrong with you people? You're sleeping at the wheel. Do something. Start trading. It's game time. Come on, guys. How many we got? 3 people voted. This sucks. It really sucks. Tells me you're not listening to me. In fact, one person ran out. Wake up. Chipping away. More Money Mondays. Get fired up. Come on. Get fired up. Who wants to make some money? All right, I'm giving out $100 to the 10th person who votes. 3 people. All right. 200. Forget it. When the poll stops, it stops. All right. Nobody wants to vote. 18 people in here. I'm going to call them by name. Fund manager. Why haven't you voted? Golf and trades. Newer printing. Are you on the printing press right now? Philip, I know you're here. Come on, Philip Giuliano. Get in there and vote. You haven't voted. Wish they'd show me the pictures in here. Rick, he's probably somewhere else. Rick just parks himself and retired to trade. We got to talk retired to trade. Who else is in here? Dazzle Jules. Did you vote, Dazzle? Yes, she did. Dazzle voted, Changes voted, and I voted. That's it. Just the 3 of us. Then we get to split the 300. And the rest of you get to put the money in to pay them. 193. 193.69. You know what? Forget. You people, that's it. Disappoint me. Very disappointed. I am. It's going to make me not want to come back. Serious. I can't get participation out of this room. Either I'm doing something wrong. I mean, you're all still here. 198, so there's the answer. It's going over. It's going over. Let's see what happens after that. Wow. I got to bring this down for a second to maybe 3 minutes. Because we know it's happening. Let's go to 2 minutes. Wow. I want to see this minute by minute. I want to see this minute by minute. Oop, pull back. 4,000 shares. Somebody took profit. What did I tell you is going to happen? Somebody's going to get greedy. Not greedy. Somebody's going to get smart. And they're going to take winnings. It's coming really soon. Let's see what happens. Woohoo! Remember, we don't do no bangarang in here. We do not do any bang around. I know it's amazing, Dazzle, to think about how much money you could have done, the damage that you could have done to your account today if you just had a set of Cahutas this morning and you put that money in there and just sat back and went to the beach and came back. Can you imagine coming back rich? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, hold on. There's an ad on the phone. Let's see what they're trying to sell me today. Hello?
Hey, Michael.
Yes? Yes, Bart, but I'm in the middle of a live streaming right now on Tradecaster. So when you want to hear me one day, come to Tradecaster, look up Active Trader, and I do a free live pod 2 days a week. I will get to you when I'm ready. All right? Thank you. He's trying to buy my... I have a second house that I'm thinking of selling. But they need me more than I need them. $198.50. $198.50. That other phone is really a fax line. I very rarely answer it. I answered it last night. The guy was trying to sell me a $6,000 course on how to learn how to use Thinkorswim. That's pretty funny if you think about it. $6,000. I pour myself out here for 4 hours for free, and they're charging for their one-on-one mentor chat room TOS BS thing, and wow, I won't even tell you the name. Here we go, folks. Pull back. What did I tell you? I said it would pull back around 195, 196. Pull back at 198.50. They didn't even make it over. And if it did make it over, it would have dropped to about 170. Somebody was ready with a complete sale somewhere. Probably a hidden sale. Let's see what's happening here. Hold on. Whoops. Okay. See? There's 1,000 shares. That's add 2 zeros. See? 1,000, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1,500, 16, 17, 18. There's less people buying. See this? Here's one buying 500 at 189. He thinks it's going up again. 200, 600. All right, but you still got a guy selling at 1,000 shares at 195. These are hundreds. See the ones? Add 2 zeros. Add 2 zeros. You see it? See how they're being filled? There's one for 150. I didn't even see it. That means that was a market order. Boom. Or it was a quick limit order just put in instantly. They don't want you to see it. They don't want you to see it. If you put it out there before, like you put a price and it's going to come right here into the level 2. Okay? And then all of a sudden you see one for 100 shares. That's 100. That's 100. That's 300. That's 300. Watch the time it sells. You'll see it coming down. 200. Oh, that's 25, 50. 100, 200, sell. 30, buy. 80, sell. See? So right now, you got more people selling than buying. There it is. There it is. 25. There's about 1,000 shares right there. You count that up. That's probably close to, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. 500 on a buy. 187. He got his price, but it's dropping. He's losing money. Here's 185. 186, buy. Somebody's trying to push this up. Somebody's trying to push this up. Every now and then, somebody's got a lot. They're gonna wait for the drop, and then boom, they're gonna get it really cheap and shoot it up there, and then they're gonna have a sell order really quick. Watch, watch, watch. So far, only 3 of us voted, and we were all wrong so far. Truth was, I really thought it would crack under 200. That's why I told you earlier. I just went along with the crowd. I hate to go against the crowd. 347. Let's see what they're saying in Dextrom, because he's still talking. Ready?
So MAIA or ECBK is kind of like the best bet as of now.
MAIA.
Look at some other ones. NA didn't do anything. ILAG, you guys remember this one? ILAG, that didn't do anything. HKD, this one's been the crazy one. HKD's gone absolutely nuts.
MAIA is not a stock.
VRAX, you guys remember this one? VRAX, this one's trying to get a little hype, but it is starting to die on.
Oh shit!
Slightly,
hold on.
It did get a little bit of hype today.
Oh, it is a stock. Okay, it is a stock.
So maybe ECBK. Let's kind of keep that on our back burners, and maybe that one can start going wild.
All right, I'm gonna take him off. I could go to my scanner and find out what's really rolling anyway, at any time. What? Yeah, what did I tell you? Pull back to about 170. Did I not call that? And there it is. There's your pullback. It doesn't mean it's not going to rock and roll after hours. It got really close. That would tell somebody in here that they know they can push it up to 200. Okay, and they might do it after hours. But right now, I'm looking at my TTM Squeeze Pro, and there's my black dot. It's coming down. The colors are changing downward, and that's not a good sign right there. And it's putting me, we're still above. There was your push. That's what you call your squeeze right here. When the black ones are green, and there's your push. Okay, and there's your push, and that's where there's your pullback. And now probably if it goes to a lighter blue, we know it's going to come down. We'll see what happens. I love these colors. Great. I'm learning more and more how to use this new program. It's fantastic. Okay. Any questions, comments, concerns? Anything you want to talk about? Anything? Anything. Love was such an easy game to play. Any questions at all? I know you guys are never going to give me any, but I'll put them up there anyway. Any questions? So, tell me something, Tazzle. You've been coming around for the last month or so. Obviously, you keep coming back. Are you getting anything out of this? Is it helping? Is it working? Is it giving you the confidence that you need? I'm looking over there because that's the monitor I have you in. That's why I keep looking over there. Is it working? Is it working for me? Is it working for you? Wow. I wish you could see my lines here. Let's take these out of here. Remove. Okay. Remove lines. Okay. We got a high day on HKD. We have a high day on RYTM. Had a high of the day. And then, what's that stock? Even VERU had a high today. Wow. Not a high day. It was lower, but it did go up today. Haven't watched that one in a while. It just pulled up on this thing because it was set from last time when I saved everything. Let's see. I don't really care for Tesla. I want to watch Ford. Ford, wow. $13.99 again. Ford did good. And let's see. Rhythm. RYTM. Got to keep an eye on that stock. It's been going up. And let me go take another look at, I want to take a look at that new one. It's called MAIA. That's weird. Went from 378 low to 468. So it went about 90 cents up, came back down to 425. Keep an eye tomorrow, see if there's any continuation in that. I can look at, I'm looking at, I don't know why it's all in white. Is MAIA, anybody know? Is that an IPO or something? Let's see if I got what I got in here. I can take away BTTX, BTBLT. Let's get rid of 75. So I got to keep Ford. Okay, let's get rid of that one. BTTX. Let me put MAIA in here, and there we go. This stock is down today. Why did he put this up there? 20 hours ago, biotechnology. Price. Oh, it was a public offering. That's why it probably dropped. Careful about stocks like that. Float's not available on this, so this might be an IPO. This might, and oh yeah, brand new today. This was a brand new IPO. It was a public offering to us, okay, but it doesn't say how much. 1.4 in volume, so it was very low. Okay, it could be a low float stock. I'm going to hold on to that one for tomorrow. Keep an eye on that. SIGA, I'm going to hold on to that one too. Let's see. You know what? It looks like I'm looking at the stocks I'm looking at are so much higher. I've been looking at much higher stocks. I guess since I'm looking at options now, I'm really able to look at stocks that ordinarily I wouldn't be looking at, which is a good thing. It's a great thing. And a lot of these blue cap stocks, these big cap stocks, are stocks that don't move. They move a little differently, a little bit more conservative, but okay, let me take this out of the 10 minutes again. I got to go back to 2 minutes on this. 198. 185. It's trying again. See, I told you that guy was buying up. I told you that this was going to pull back. Does anyone have E-Trade over PTT and know if there's a fee to keep shorting a stock overnight? Not like Trade Zero. Don't do it with Trade Zero. They charge a percentage. It's crazy. I have shorted with, and kept overnight and not been charged. As long as it was above and my account was higher than 25, they didn't charge me. As long as it covered the actual price. I know E-Trade. As long as you can look that up. Okay, I'm going to show you what. Okay, anyone having PJ? Is there? Okay, E-Trade. Is there a fee? There is a fee to keep shorting stock overnight on E-Trade. Let's see. Copy. Go here. Let's put that in there. Let's take out this stuff. Okay, take out your name and overnight on E-Trade. Let's see. Okay. Is there. Put it into Google like I told you before. Okay, charges 0 commission on online stocks, ETFs, option trades. How much E-Trade charge to short? Here we go. To discourage short-term trading, E-Trade Securities will charge an early redemption fee of $50 on redemption of no-load, no-transaction fee funds that are held less than 90 days. How much is charged for margin trading? 9.95% on the margin rate. I don't like this. Let's see. How does short selling work on E-Trade? Well, there's a whole video on it you need to watch. How many times can you trade on E-Trade? How long do you have to close a short position? Okay, here we go. There's no set rules. Huh, that's nice. Changes. Here, I just got this. You can look at this. There is no set rules regarding how long a short sale can last before being closed out. The lender of the shorted shares can request that the shares be returned to the investor at any time with minimal notice, but this rarely happens. In practice, so long as the short seller keeps paying their margin interest. See, so there is margin interest. Now the E-Trade charge for limit orders, interest on day trades, pay margins on day trades. Day traders exit position at the end of the day normal, which usually means after 4 p.m. When you use margin, which means that's margin, but you want to know what the interest is. Okay, let's change the question. Is there an interest fee to keep shorting a stock overnight on E-Trade? That's the question. And the answer is E-Trade charges 0. Then it starts this shit again. Okay. Commission, E-Trade. I got charged $9,000 to borrow interest fees for last month, but I didn't hold any short positions overnight. I got charged $9,000. That was years ago. E-Trade offers a discounted fee of 50 cents for active traders. I should get a bigger one. My name is Active Trader. Pros and cons and how does it compare? 2022. Okay, E-Trade and let's see, jump. E-Trade, 0 fees, get $600 or more. I don't know. I'm not finding it too quick. I'm not looking anymore. I'm using my own money, not margin money. I understand that. And as long as it's above and you're not losing, I don't know what they do. But is your account in your account's in PDT, isn't it? If you're only down $14, you're fine. That means you've covered the cost of the stock. If you fall below on the stock, below the amount that you have in your account, it will get to a point that they will close you out and take their money. There's no set rules. They can do what they want. Oh, you're not a PDT. Okay, good. John came through? Excellent. Good. That's exactly where my account's at right now. I'm at 27,643. I took some money out to live. No, I didn't need to live. I just needed it for something else. Because I had a fire in the house. I needed the money for something else. Some of you helped me and some of you didn't. Not very many people helped in here. A little discouraged, but I'm not going to go into it. Okay, 187, 189. I think... I don't use them. I think that we are going to see 200 tonight. I do. I think if you bought 100 shares, it's 18,700. Now it's 18,900. I think you can make some money. If it goes up $10, you make $1,000 if you buy 100 shares. Right? It goes up $10, you make $1,000, folks. Should have bought it at 170. You would have been up $1,000 already on 100 shares. All right, how many people have $17,000 to put up? Right? It was 175 before. 175 times 100 shares is, that's what I was, oh, that's, wow, that can't be. Is that right? 100 shares? Oh, yeah. Times 170? Oh, 17, that's what I thought. 17,000. Now it's 18,000. I know, and there's no what do you call it on this? No options. See, right now, if you bought 100 shares when this thing did the dip, your dip, okay? If you look at the dip here, it dipped down to right there, 173. So even if you got in at 175, it was just up to 180 something, 184. You would have made $9 times 100 shares. You would have made $900, $800, $700. Now it's down because your sells. Now it's down 300 right the minute you get in. But this stock is going to hit 200. I have no qualm in my head that it's going to hit. I think we're right. And you other people need a spanking. 15 of you need to be spanked for not going in. We're such a small room. You know, you could have voted. You could have gone in there and voted. Because it just tells me either you're parked here and you're not listening to me. Ooh, 154. If it does, you want to get in. Bell. Ooh, there's the bell. Yeah, it came so quick. It just came up on me. It just came up on me. And that, folks, is the closing bell. What happened here? Okay. Look at that. Now we got to see what happens. Wow, Veru went through the floor. Boom. That thing went from 112.25. Oh, it looks like a lot more than it is. 12.13. That's amazing. I don't even know why I watched that stock. Let's see. Nothing really happening now. I'm going to have to play with these charts because I lost that chart before. I had all my settings in it. Okay. Boy, that snuck up on me, that bell. That's because when you have it set up in 2 minutes, I'm going to put it back to 1 minute on everything. I'm going back to 1 minute, folks. Because we're past that time of the day. Alright, wrong one. Okay, 1 minute. There we go. What do I got set here now? Auto shared, BWAP, and 13. That's it. That's all I want. For now. Okay. What don't I need the volume. I'm trying to think what I don't need. There's that. There's that. There is another one somebody told me to put in here, which is position P&L open, I think. What's the other one? Volume? P&L open. You can add this. It goes on. Let's see. Where would that go? It would go on the sell orders. Right there where it's at. Let's see. Yeah, P&L. I don't know why. It's only when you're in the stock that you can actually see it. You can bring this up and you can see all the shares and the price. If you wanted to buy, would be like 100 shares. If you have 500 shares, it's too much money anyway, so it have to be 100. I'm not touching it. Right now, if you bought this stock, you lose 14. You put 100 shares, you lose $1,390. Now it'd be 1,200. Now it's 400. It's catching up because it's going to go, folks. It's going to go! At 5 minutes, you'll see it. At another 2-3 minutes, another 3 minutes, this thing's going. How many people here think it's going over 200? It's going to go. There it goes, 185. It's starting to move a little bit. Not much. Got 250 on the last candlestick at 1 minute. There's 250 shares traded. It's a scary. I mean, the minute you buy right now, you're in the loss. That's the risk you take. You buy 50 shares, you're already down $250. You buy 10 shares, you're already down $5. $5. 10 shares times $5. $50. $50. 100 shares. Wow, look at that. Somebody, why did that drop like that? 185 to 172. It's $13. That's $12.75 right there times the amount of shares. That's what you're down the minute you get in. It's going to pop up really quick. But why? There wasn't a big sell-off. I don't even know where that came from like that. There it is. 150 shares. Bingo. You got 180. It dropped it to 173. Pig. Hurt all those people. He wants this to drop so he can buy it back in. Wow. It's just not getting the volume right now, but out of nowhere, watch what happens. Is there any other stocks moving or anything going on in, let's see what I got going in here. This is from, hold on. This is from, IP Growth, do I have this here? Yeah, the best business. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of that. I don't need this. I want to watch Pop Josh. I'm going to watch him again. That's red. Then I'll get rid of it. Pop Josh. And what's the other one? Let's get rid of that. This one here, vertical spreads definition. I think I have that saved. Let's save that right there. And let's close. I need to close a few things. I have so many videos open. And Deck's still on. I'm still on. Okay, let's just see. Videos to watch. Best business. Best videos. Free lessons. That's good. Wednesday, October. I already have that. Okay. I can get rid of this and get rid of Wednesdays. I already have it. I'll leave it there right now just for later. Okay. Wow. What a big change. Let's see what the nighttime scanner's got to say. What do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Bill. Let's take the daytime scanner and put 2 check marks in it. Leave it at 4% and 45,000. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, actually there's a lot going on right now. FXLV, not much. I'm looking at the ask to bid. 74, 109, 210. There really isn't much happening. Let's bring this up to 5%. Get rid of some of these stocks. And bring up to 4.5, and bring this up to 50,000. 50,000. Okay. Redo it. Okay, yeah, that brought it down. LTCN, nothing. I don't see really anything happening after hours right now. I really don't. There's nothing that's really moving. Nothing. This one never showed up in the scanner either. Maybe earlier today. It's not moving at all. It's just staying still. Went to sleep. HKD. We'll see when it wakes up. It's at 185 for the buy. But if you sell it right now, you're going to get 173.19. Look at the last. Actually, somebody got 182. The last ones that sold got 182. You see, if you look up here in this color here, those are sells. So even though it says 173.20, there's a buy, 185. Let's see the next sell. If somebody sells. Let's see what it brings. There's some buys. It's starting to get a little action. I told you about 5 to 7 to 8 minutes usually. Usually about 8 to 10 minutes. There's a sell right there, 175. See it? 177. 182. How did he get 182? 177. 183. How did he get 183? That's not a buy. That is a sell. Huh. See? Dropping. 177.45. Why isn't this moving down here? This should be moving. Huh. It's not moving, but yet it's I'm not stuck. Shows 173.25. It's right. 173.12, 171. This is what these people are willing to spend. This could drop down as low as somebody said it before. What if it dropped to 150 something? And there it is. There's your drop. starting because there's not that many shares. 250, 195. You can see them in here. 20. I don't see that in here. That's total in a minute's time. So you have to go from this minute 125, 225, 235, 242. So see 200. See it? 250, 300. Right there. There's another 100. You have to count up for that minute. That would be in that candle. There's from 8, so it would be from down here up. All this. That should give you that there. And that didn't even look like it moved. It stopped at 200. So 100, 125, 35. There's another one. 1, 2, 3. I can't count it that fast. And that volume is both up and down, buy and sell. $4.56. I can watch it down there. I can get a stiff neck for. Hi, baby girl. Hey, sweetie. I love you. Yes, I do. You love me? What's this? Oh, shit. Whoa. You dropped one. I don't know where it went. There was a what do you call it? You missed one. Right there. There you go. But there was a whole one. Look. You missed it. What's this? What's that? And this? Look. What are those? You don't want them? Alright. I'll throw them out. Okay? Something wrong with it? I'll get rid of it. Okay. Talking to my cat. Wow, I think I'm done. I had a 0 day today. Let me go check Ameritrade and see if I lost. How can I lose? I didn't trade. You gotta check these people. They're stealing your money. Ameritrade, let's see what it says. Clifton, live. May go up some more, I don't care. Talk in the room. 329. He said he was in there. He didn't vote. Cliff, were you in the room? No, I guess not. Okay, ask a question. Continue. Enter code. Enter code. Come on, give me the code. There it is. Okay, 967 96 967 767. Okay. Yes, trust this device. Save. Go. Open. I made nothing today. Absolutely zero. You have to trade to make money. I figured it out. This is the first day. This is the first day in maybe a year that I haven't traded. Wow. That's amazing. I didn't trade. Let's see. Discover. YouTube. Russell G. Subscribed. I got a new subscriber. Oh, I got another one. Now live on your channel. Wow. Let's see. Put YouTube. Active YouTube. Tom Young. T-Mobile. My bill. T-Mobile. I hate this. I don't like T-Mobile. All your recent actions. Qualified access strange hours after trading club. Oh, how nice. Lawrence Club. Let's go to that. Decmar. D. Trade zero. What do they want? Active multi-factor authentication. Trade zero. Oh shit, I put it in the wrong place. Damn. Damn. Take that out of there. Trade station. Where's trade station? Trade station. Here it is. Trade station. Here it is. That one don't go in there. Trade station goes to trade zero. Here it is. Trade zero. Put it in the wrong folder. One thing I don't like about Gmail is I haven't figured out a way to get my Gmail when mail comes in to have it sent to the folders that I have set up for them. If anybody knows how to do that, I need a lesson on doing that. All right, Tom and Bill. That's the guy I spoke to last night. And let's put that into Active Trader. Unseen opportunity. I'm reaching with an urgent market update that could drastically impact your portfolio. Of course it will. Bill Poulos. Miss Sparks recession. Bill Poulos corporate profits run. 25 stocks to sell now no matter what. How about stocks to buy? I just take this stuff and I have a folder called Trade Ideas. Everybody's got a different idea than I do. I call it Trade Ideas. Here's my first Robinhood trading. Never used them. I set up and I never used them. Okay, that's about it. What's in spam? Spam. Spam. Don't knock it till you fried it. You ever hear that? I love that. Don't knock it till you fried it. Spam. I got only 17 in this spam mail. Tactical settlement finder. You'll win. Trade Zero America. We're going live now. Join us. Take this out. Not spam. Okay, what else? Everything else is spam. Take the spam, delete it forever. Go back. Let's see. This says Trade Zero America. Long and short call caps. Who does it come from? Trade Zero. Okay, go into Trade Zero. Put it in there. Boom. Okay, everything's put away where it belongs. Every day I do this in 2 different accounts. If you go on one computer, it doesn't take the mail out. Like I sorted it out, I gotta go to the other computer and do the same thing. Okay, did you all have a nice day? Did you all make money today? Let's see something. Did you all make money? Did anybody make money? Honey? Honey? Wow, it just stopped. 170. You gotta believe that tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't make any money today. I didn't trade today. I almost did, and if I did hit the button like I was supposed to, I would have made a ton of money today. And I didn't chicken out. I just waited too long. And once I wait and I'm following it, it's too late. If you hesitate, he who hesitates loses. Don't chase it. Just wait for another try. Wait for another try or wait for another stock. Because truthfully, I don't have FOMO anymore. I don't have that fear of missing out. I did as a new trader, even the first 2 years. I do not have that disease anymore. I've definitely been cured. It's called losses. You chase enough times and you lose enough time, you learn not to do that. So I'm very conservative. I've won 3 days in a row. I've won more than that. I've won the last 2 weeks in a row. I've lost a couple of stock transactions in the day, but I've won every day over the last 2 weeks. I've had some great days. And I wish the same for you guys. Let me put this stuff away. That's my notes. I have more lessons for you, already prepared, ready. And what I do is every day, I make a pad and put the days in it. And that's like this week. And I have, let's see, Friday, PGI, each day. I did last Friday I did $253. Last Thursday I did $228. And $138 on Snap. Nice. Okay, and then we got IBM here. Last Monday on 7/18, that's 10 days ago, I had a losing day, I think. I lost on IBM. And Tuesday, I made 50. On Wednesday, 7/20, I made $321. Then I made $499. Let's see, Mondays, Tuesday. I have all my, from going back weeks. Here's May. I gotta go back going to May. All the stocks that I played. Every now and then I just take the whole thing and I shred it. I don't keep them. I don't chart that way. Some people like to chart their stuff, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. So you can know what you did wrong, what you did right, and it's a very good thing. That kind of charting I don't do. I just do mine on a daily basis, and I held on to it for a few weeks, until I'm ready to let it go. But pretty much it's more for me, and I always know there are days, and I traded here a few weeks ago, like one Friday I lost 400, and then Monday I did my thing and I won the 400 back. And it's like, I always find there's 3 things that will always lead me to losing. That's chasing a stock, revenge trading, stocks. That means I already lost, and I'm chasing it to get back. I'm on revenge code, and you end up losing a lot more. And the other is over trading. Period. I used to do 20, 30 trades a day. Now I'm doing the same stock, maybe 3 trades in that stock, then I'll do another stock, and maybe I'm doing 10 trades, 11, 12 trades a day. Being more patient, learning to stay in a little longer, watching my charts a little harder, putting my charts out a little bit more, like on 5 minutes or 10 minutes, because it's very easy to get pushed out on what do we got here? All right, I'm going to just look real quick. Let's see. Boom. Okay. So I got MAAI. It's not doing anything. I've got BTTX. It's dead. I'm probably going to end up getting rid of this. I'll hold it one more day. Let's see. What's the 45 million? I'll hold it. It could be a continuation tomorrow. LTCN. Stock I was watching earlier. Let me get rid of my lines in here. Obviously, I made some lines. They'll be there next year when you come back to that stock again. Oh, look at that. There's my lines from last year. They don't go away. Okay, 381. TBLT, stock to keep an eye on. It didn't do anything after hours. CMRA, nothing. That's a dead stock right now. I don't know if I even want to keep it. It's none. I can't borrow on it. I'm going to get rid of it. I got to bring my watch list down a little bit. All right, CGA. I don't see anything really happening with the stock, and I cannot short it. So I'm going to get rid of it. I don't need it. You guys can watch it for me. RYTM was a stock to watch today. It did come down at the very end of the day. And it's a stock I could have shorted. So you can see right there, you could have shorted this stock. Let's bring it a little closer. There you go. And you could have shorted this stock from right here, which is 1382 to 1340 is about 40 cents. So 40 cents, 1,000 shares, that would have been $400. So if you had a feeling that was going to be a pullback, I don't see why it even went. So you'd have to look, and there's no news till the 22nd of this month. 8 o'clock, it did have a quarterly financial result. That's another thing. I don't know if anybody was looking at the financials today for the earnings. I don't even see any in there, to tell you. I'm looking, I don't see any earnings today. Oh, sorry about that. I take that back. Okay, here's your earnings for anybody who was interested. It's already happened, but okay. The Tide, TYTEDE. Nothing really going on here. F stock I watch all the time. Coin. What happened with Coin? Coin. It's pretty flat. I guess the current crypto has been flat today. Piton. Could have made some money there. Dropped about, not much, 10 cents. I don't think I'd worry about it. I'm only holding because it's a shortable stock. CMRX, which is Chimerix Inc. And you know what I'm missing in here? I used to watch. I'm going to put it back in here. It's Oxy. I'll see in a second where that comes up. Okay, and you got TQQ. TQQ, you can trade. Wow, there's a stock that's moving, still moving. TQQQ, not very much, but it's moving. There is definitely volume. 25,000 on this, just on this. You see it? It's going up. It's going up a little bit. That means the SPY's coming down because this goes the opposite. Twitter, nothing's really. It's been going up lately. Wow, I can't believe it's almost back up to. Well, it was 54 when Elon was looking at it. And now it's at 40. WMT. Not very much going on here. Tesla. There's always something going on there. I think it pretty much died down today. Here's a good AMD. AMD is a shortable stock. You could have shorted AMD from $92 down to right here. About $2. Well, it's about $1.50, $1.75. Okay, and let me just see. It was 332. It pulled back. Nope, 332 is the closing on the Dow. And that's not bad. Deck's still there. What's he talking about?
Right here, I am not in on anything at this moment. If you guys did just go in on the ROKU dip buy, great job. If you guys are in on the ROKU dip buy, you guys are doing fine. Amazon, I know a lot of you guys are interested.
I don't like
short
Amazon.
Right now. Once again, Deck, you're going to short this play. I'm not right now. I'm not at this moment, but if I do, you guys can see. I will obviously tell you, and you guys can see it on the live stream. I'm not in on anything though. No orders. Very happy with $5,000 today. Not going to force.
So that was Deck talking about ROQU and a couple other stocks that he's watching. Probably watching some of the earnings reports from those stocks. So As you can see, pretty much, I'm going to go through. I want to take a look at Oxy for a second. I used to trade Oxy. It's flat. Look at that. Look how flat that stock is. But it's, oh, look at this. In the morning, it went up, hit a high of 64, and it came down to 62. So you could have made $2 right there, about $1.90. And I believe that Oxy, I'll check it on my end, but I believe that Oxy, let's see if I do red link, it linked it. Yeah, Oxy has option chain. So you can buy Oxy options. Okay, let me bring that one back up, 29. Options are cheap, 60, 50, 35 cents. Could have gone long, or you could have shorted it today at 44 cents, bringing it back to 62. It's at 62.66. It might go down tomorrow. You got 44 cents a share. All right, that's on the bid, 50. So I would try to get in somewhere. I would put my buy-in at the bid, hoping that it would drop just long enough. It would go up a little bit, just so it'll clip my price, and get in at 44 cents. Then after that, it should go up as the stock goes down. So 44 cents, if you buy 100 shares, you got $44. If you buy 1,000 shares, you got $440. Okay? 1,000 shares is $444. So for $4,000, you can do 10,000 shares. If 10,000 shares, the stock moves $1, you just made $1,000. You just made what? $1,000. No, you made $10,000. You buy 10,000 shares for $4,000, and that stock moved $1, and it moved more than that today, you would have made 10 grand. Listen, if you don't see the opportunity in options, then you know what? You should just leave. You should leave, because the truth is, there's no better opportunity for people with small accounts than there is with, you can play in the big boy courtyard. And the greatest thing about it is you're limited on how much you can lose. It's not as great as how much you can lose in the stock itself. Now, if it went the other way really quick on 10,000 shares, you could lose. Could you lose $10,000? No, because the truth is, you can only lose the premium. After that, it'll take you out. You can't lose more than you paid for the premium of that actual option. Does that sound right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Netflix. I never trade Netflix. It's not doing much. Up and down, up and down, up and down. PayPal. Look at that. Look at PayPal. If you look at PayPal at the end of the day today, look at this. So PayPal closed out at about 85.83, and it actually went up almost $2.50 right there. So if you held on to PayPal, you could have made at least $2. Okay, at $88 a share, well, it would have cost you. Let's just see, just for the heck of it. There's my catch on the floor, scratching on the floor. If you take a look at PayPal now, PayPal, if you went long, 45 cents. Another one, 45 cents. That's $4,500 for 10,000 shares. 4,500. Forget 4,500 for 10,000 shares. For 1,000 shares would have been $450. $450, and you would have made quick, on $1, you would have made $1,000 today after hours. Within that 15 minutes, it's 26 from right there, you would have made. That's pretty damn good. You can't do that with the stock itself, because you have to put out so much money. A lot of you don't have that kind of money, RQ, there was another one that moved a little bit. There, went down. That was a nice short. And RQ is shortable, okay? It was shortable. But now, let's go look at the shortable. I'm going to go look at at the puts. So that would have cost you about $20 for $61. Where are we at? 62. $62 would have been 28 cents. All right. So for 28 cents, you could have bought an option before. It was probably cheaper before. So even if it was 30 cents, it wouldn't matter. You're talking about $300 for 1,000 shares. All right. You would have made on this stock. It dropped $2. You would have made over $1,000. Another one. It was a good one at the end of the day. And that's why I'm telling you, folks. Oh, the problem is you can't do options after hours. Forget that. Strike that. But during the day you could have. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. You cannot do an option after hours. So, but you could have shorted that stock. Even 100 shares would have made you $200. It's a lot of money to put out, because 100 shares is $6,000. 6,000, or that's 600. 6,200, $6,000 for 100 shares. You see the difference? $6,200 opposed to, what was it? $400 for 1,000 shares. 6,200 for 62,000 for 60 on a stock. So you can see the difference. 62,000 opposed to 400 4,200 for 10,000 shares. Unbelievable. Can you see the value in this? Can anybody see the value of this? I love talking to myself. Nobody talks back to me. Nobody. Okay. Baba. Baba. Didn't do much. Where else did I go? PGY is finished. Finished. Done. Getting rid of it. PGY finished, folks. Done. Getting rid of it. RDBX could come back. Hasn't been doing much. I'm getting rid of it. Done. BWV. I think that one's done. Look at that. There was a nice drop. Hard to borrow. I can't do anything with it. Meta. We'll keep an eye on Meta. Meta's easy to borrow. Elvar. ALVR. Up and down a little bit. I don't see much volume in this. I can see how sporadic it was. You alright? What's the matter? You're going to eat soon. Don't worry about it. She's talking to me. Alvar, easy to borrow. I gotta make sure that's my other thing. And AMC. Oh, you can't. What, baby? What? I'm gonna feed you really soon. It's 4:30. Okay, coin, Tesla. That's about it. I don't know. And Maya, I don't know why it's all in white. That's because there's no information on the stock. It's not hard to borrow. There's no RSI. I got it. There's no percentage information because it's brand new. It's today's. Keep an eye on that tomorrow, folks. MAIA for tomorrow. And I think with that, I am, yep, I think I'm going to be all right. I think I'm going to call it a night. Putting in overtime, this kid? No, I'm leaving. Oh, you driving in your car? Are we going home? No, I'm getting off right now. I had enough. I am on overtime. It's 4:29, 4:30. So I've just gone 4.5 hours. A good 4.5 hours straight with a 5-minute break for cookie break. Thank you, Jules. And anytime you're ready, if you want that one-on-one, I'm here. Okay? You just let me know when it's a good time. You have my number. Haha, you're almost done. There you go. Look at that. Changes your evening team. Thank you so much. Having a relaxing evening. Me too. I'm getting spaced out, man. There was a day I used to trip, and that would have been really cool. I didn't say that. You got to remember, I'm a child from the 60s. We had hippies back then. I was one of them. You've all seen my picture, right? When I was 16 years old. Has anybody seen that picture? I'll show you. But I'm not leaving it up there. Don't even think about copying it. Not that you would do that. Okay, Michael's Pizza and more. Let's see. Do. Right there. Here's me. Ready? 10 seconds. There's me at 18 years old. Would you say I was a hippie? That's active trader. I know what I was on that day too. I was probably doing some I don't even want to tell you, because whatever I say is going to follow me. I got to pause that stream. All right. Yeah, I was a different guy back then. That is 50. That's 40. I think I was about 18, 19. That's almost 50 years, 49 years ago. That was me. So I've been around the block a few times, folks. I know what day it is. I do. HKD is stopped at 180 and it's done. And with that, folks, I'm done too. So thank you for coming. Thank you for working out here today. And we'll see how it is tomorrow, you know. I might come back tomorrow. Sometimes it's quiet because it's only 8K. So if it's a choice between 8K rattling over or me, who's learning to calm down a little bit, I'll give you that option. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. All right? I always like to do 3 times in a week. So sometimes I do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or I do Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. How's that? Sporting the tickler. Love the hair. I used to have hair. I have hair. A little bit. See? I still got some hair. But I got my Tradecaster hat, so. That's it, folks. I don't do Bangarang. I don't do Yow. I'm not into that garbage, really. You know, that's good for them, not for me. And like I said, I know how to say goodbye. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. Why? Oh, no. Well, I've been having a little argument with my son Jason. Had a fire in his house. I, and you do well, and he's losing his house. How could you know that? It only happened in the last 4 weeks. Oh, 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 okay. Okay. So we spoke to you 4 weeks ago, just about. So anyway, so it's been a mess, and I did a GoFundMe, and ends up I got about $3,600, but that's not. Yeah, but it ain't gonna do anything. It won't even fix. They responded not on eBay, not on eBay, not on Facebook. I had one person.